Welcome back to the Shop Mini RC. We're doing some oval track tonight. Can walk you around here in a minute. See, we're gonna flip it around. There you go. You can kind of see. Not too shabby. Yeah, let's go. That'll do. That'll do. But yeah. Boom. Yeah, what's up, Robert Crow? We're doing some oval track tonight because 5280 is not racing Mini Z tonight or next Friday because of MHIC. So we came down to JTRC's to check out some of their oval track stuff. Getting her done, running some low-C NASCAR. No love for swerving. You can come out. These are getting warm. Still got time to make it out here. This guy's warm.
They get warm.
He's warm. Yeah, I didn't expect that. So yeah, I mean, come on down. It's in Arvada, off like 76th, 74th.
Sheridan and 60th.
Sheridan and 60th. Is that far for you? I don't remember where you're at, Swervin. Looks slow. I mean, you haven't seen me drive yet. It's real slow. It's not that bad. We'll walk around in a second so you can get a better perspective. Oh, slam. Slamdy-damdy. Let's go for a walk. Not really a walk, just move positions so you can see better.
Getting too old to do that.
It's not that slow. I think it's plenty fast, especially for this size track. My dude. All different kinds of cars. And then the low C's, obviously, and then there's custom kits and
If I go to your house,
some of the 1RCs. Yup.
even easier.
Working on the tires.
Normally not do too much work on the tires unless you let them sit with a bunch of shit on them.
My bad.
Like,
Oof,
put
that
a little
one's
bit of
rough.
dope on mine. That's all I did when I got here. That's all I've been doing.
The only thing I did is we doped it the one time and we ran it. That's
Yeah,
it.
you gotta clean them afterwards. It picks up all that dope off the track.
Well,
You won't get that here. The track will have a lot of dope in it, like 5280.
not yet anyway.
They're getting ready to do a carpet change.
Already?
Yep.
Doesn't even look that bad. Guess it's a lot easier to do a carpet change here than it is 5280 though.
Yeah. We're going to end up running the same carpet that Corey does down south for his off-road racing in Oval down there.
Ah, that way you don't have to change your cars.
Yeah, thank you. We found, though, that the tires that they run down there, the fuzz bites on the carpet down there, work exceptionally. They're the best ones that work up here.
These are the new Losies.
Yep.
They're pretty cool. Kind of want one just because they're cool looking.
You know, bang for the buck. I think they're probably a really good car, especially to get you started.
Oh yeah,
Because my sprint car, I've got over $1,000 in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is on that car?
That's a midget.
Oh,
I got
that's a
$1,000 in that one too.
Yeah.
So $300. And on a bigger dirt track, they seem to do pretty good. These guys run them out in Grand Junction a lot, and they're doing pretty well out there.
Do they seem fairly durable?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, stuff at this track seems less durable because it's so short and it hits the wall a lot. On the
Right.
bigger tracks, you don't wreck near as much.
Sure. That makes sense.
I helped tune that red, white, and blue one the other night. He was having some issues with it wheeling, and I tuned all that out of it.
They definitely look cool.
Yeah, you should check them out like down south where they're fast.
Yeah.
Those things are just ripping.
Yeah, they're going pretty quick. And are these stock?
Yeah, box stock.
Sure, for the most part. Yeah. The track is too short for a good review. Yeah, I mean, I get it. They're just having fun. Race all different kinds of stuff out here. This is what we got to work with, so you got to work with what you got, right? They definitely look cool. I dig the way they look. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. Thank you. I enjoy making it most of the time. I don't enjoy editing it, I'll be honest. I'm tired of editing, but I enjoy making the content. Obviously enjoy running the cars. But I tell you what, when you have an hour and a half long video to edit, 2.5 hours of footage. I mean, hell, even sometimes when it's just an hour and a half worth of footage and you have to edit it down to an hour, it's still brutal.
You got to get some more subscribers so that you can have somebody else do your editing for you.
Right. Just need to hire an editor. That's true. I do have an editing style that's kind of the way I do it, but yeah, I'd be okay with them doing the bulk of the work. That's what the big channels do, right? The big ones.
Oh yeah.
We just need to hit 150 to 250,000 and we can maybe do it. Also, oh, what's up, RC Granny? How's it going? Good morning. Maybe in Australia, buddy. Maybe in Australia. Hey, the kiddos appreciate those pictures, dude. They like seeing the wallabies or the roos. And your Lego collection's awesome. Oof. It's 11 a.m. I mean, again, you're in Australia, so yeah. Oh, thanks, Kevin. You're the man. So these are the new Losies. Yeah, they appreciate it, especially, you know, animals that they don't see all the time, like roos and those cool looking birds. They don't get to see that stuff all the time, so.
The green one's a customer, so it's a full custom buggy.
Oh, that's a full custom buggy? Yeah, it looks way more planted. Are these all on 2S?
Everything's 2S here, yep.
Yeah, everything's 2S. Even this custom buggy?
Yes. It's pretty much national standard, just like they're running the, you know, the off-road buggy.
So unlike on-road where everything is 1S.
Well, there's a lot of 2S stuff in on-road.
Is there?
10 scale cars are all 2S.
Oh, they are? Okay, I thought they were all still on the
No, all
larger
the pan
scale.
cars are 1S. All the pan cars are 1S pretty much. All the touring cars and stuff are 2S.
Right.
Except for, I think, there's a couple
Dude, I
cars-
did get dizzy, Granny. I was standing up there. I'm like, how long do we do this for? I was like, I can't do this for 6 minutes. Sorry, what were you saying?
Most of the touring cars are 2S. I think US GT is a 1S class.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Zach's trying to fix my tires because my tires are all gooped up from the other track. I mean, they're ripping for sure. So yeah, we're in Arvada, Colorado. Yep.
I've destroyed your Chevy, dude. I'll take it for a wash. The car opener had about 8 minutes.
He saved it. He saved it.
Car, you all the way down the street, sideways.
So then we're also doing the low C NASCARs, and we'll probably have like 6 to 8 of those. These guys, you're only going to have 4 just from the size of the track, but still should be a good time. You're in Michigan, but this is a big change for me. I'm addicted. What did you do before? What did you do before? I need to go get my charger before my phone dies. Last time I was streaming, my phone died. Excuse me. Let's go get my charger. Build houses. That's not nearly as fun as RC cars.
Still doing the tow truck?
Well, that didn't sound good. Yes, we do. We do. We're lucky to have the mountains and whatnot that we have. Yeah, we're blessed to have the mountains for sure. New stickers. What's up? Look at that. Let's go. Actually, let's see. I need to get my charger and my drink. I forgot my drink. Oh, shit. Ooh. There we go. All right. Thanks, Granny. Even got the... Thanks for following me, Kevin. I appreciate it, dude. It's got a little red logo on the pumpkin. Right in there. Yeah, let's go. All the red accents. What else did we add the other day? I think I added, yeah, the red up here. No. So if I had beadlocks, I would probably do the ring on the beadlock red. I don't know. I don't want too much red. I don't want to go like too crazy. Just little accents here and there. If I did full red wheels, I think it'd look tacky maybe. I don't know. Maybe just like red lug nuts, or like if I had bead locks, just do the bolts for the beads, the bead lock bolts, those in red. That'd be dope. We'll get there. It's dirty as hell right now. I can thank Bitcoin for that one. That was my good investment that I've been waiting 10 years to cash in some on. So yeah, just the bead lock ring would look dope. I agree. That was kind of my plan, but they don't sell the Raptor with those wheels, so it's stupid. Or you have to get a very special pack. Oh, sorry. You have to get a certain package that's got a bunch of other junk. And it's like way overpriced. You might as well just buy the wheels yourself. So, yeah. Can I just plug this USB into here and think it'll power it?
Yeah.
Let's find out. Yes! Let's go. Race, crawl, bash. Went and filmed some bashing video today. Not really bashing, we were racing on dirt, BMX track for a new 10 scale that's coming out. Basher from one of the companies that we like to work with. It's gonna be cool. I don't know about this tariff stuff though. We'll see. We'll see how maybe they won't make it to the US for a couple months because of the tariffs. I don't know. Are these all good?
We're getting there.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
You can add me. I'm Ken, K-E-N. I'm gonna do Olosi NASCARs.
Okay.
Thanks, Lolo.
Thank you very much. How many dollars is it? And who do I pay?
Don't worry about it. I got it.
No, you know. No. I gotta pay. How much?
$20.
Okay, that's fine. And I pay JT?
Yeah, they'll get you at the end of the night. Or they'll put
Thank
it on
you.
the tab.
No. We're not doing that.
Dude, I spend.
That's not the point. That is not the point. You do not need to pay for me. Where is everybody in the ring? Yeah, speed bolts in
Kind
the
of
ring.
like drug dealers, dude. The first one's free.
I know how it works. I know how it works. You guys share the stream. Share the stream. For some, again, I complained about this last time, but my TikTok's got more viewers when I do the TikTok than YouTube, which is crazy because I've got 14 times more subscribers on YouTube than I do on TikTok. So I should do better here, but I bet Jason is probably streaming and some of those other guys. So I bet you a lot of those other guys are streaming and taking on my viewers.
These are pretty close. They probably could use a little bit more work, but they're pretty close.
Will they break in or just get worse?
No, they'll break in. You can try them and see before we get to racing.
I'm not just running with what works right now. Maybe, should I not? I don't know. Should I try these? How much time do we have?
He hadn't started building it yet, so we got probably 45 minutes, so we don't stick to a huge.
It's gonna get rough. Tariffs are going crazy, but I'll follow you. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see the tariffs. I've already been talking to some
I haven't had a
manufacturers.
chance. I've been working on these tires.
I've been talking to some manufacturers, and they're panicking. Some of the guys that are not in the U.S. definitely some panic going on. So we'll see. The biggest issue is the unknown, right? Like people don't know. Scotty doesn't know, so people don't know how to plan. And usually when you're like buying stuff or ordering things as a business, say you want to buy, 2,000 RTRs and they come from China, it takes 2, 3, 4 months. And then if you don't know where pricing is going to be, and for all you know, it's going to cost 3 times as much, that's rough. So people don't even want to put orders in for new products right now.
There, that's what that looks like underneath all that.
Oh, that's dope. Look at this, guys. So this is that custom.
This is actually a 5-star Hobbies midget. So it's full custom carbon chassis. Uses B6 front arms. The rear arms are all Delrin machined and adjustable. Normally you set these things up with like my other car's 8 degrees rear steer. It goes down the freaking straightaway sideways.
Yeah, I can see it's got a little bit on this side.
Yeah. This class is limited, so it's 4 degrees on one side and less than 1 on the other.
Gotcha. Fun, fun.
Ask you, right?
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, guys, swapping out tires here.
Keep track of yours and his and see.
Oh no. Can you tell which one's mine? This one, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
The fronts on his had a bunch of the lettering was really, really good on.
You guys start thinking about what you want for Carl.
Want to split a pizza?
Oh, mine have, sure.
The rears on his don't have lettering, but the fronts do. The rears on his have like a pink dot on them.
I mean, I think that's mine.
His, like I said, his fronts are going to have the real bright lettering.
Yeah, so I know. Did I take off the wheel and put on the wrong one? This must be mine then. Because that's his, right? It's Goodyear. Did you scrub off all the lettering that was on mine?
No, there was no lettering left on yours.
Interesting.
His are over there. That's his
No, I know
tire.
these are his. But I guess I took it off and put on the same wheel. My bad. A lot of hair in here. Damn it. You like my fortune cookie post? I appreciate it, dude. Keep up the good work. Tell the truth. That's all that we need to be said. I'm sending your video to everyone. We need to take a stand to keep RC alive. Yeah, well, for sure. That's what I try to make content. Try to help people feel comfortable to work on their cars or feel comfortable buying a car, especially their first cars, you know. Try to engage a little bit, support the communities where I can, show people events and different things that happen. Like you go to Beat the Creek, we're going to be at Beat the Creek this year. We were there last year and the year before, but we're going to be going out to Beat the Creek in 2-3 weeks. So we'll probably get some video of that. Obviously, I'm going to be helping a manufacturer work their booth. So yeah, I like to bring that stuff to people so that they can see what all's going on out there, you know.
This one's brand new.
And that definitely helps people feel like they can get involved. Again, it's about making people feel comfortable too. Like I've had people reach out to me and be scared to take their wheels off their SCX 24, and that's just like crazy to me. I'm like, it's so simple, but not everybody is mechanically inclined. Not everybody is, you know, it's not their thing, or they're brand new and it's really intimidating. So I like to try to make sure in my videos, even review videos, I go really deep, as deep as I can really afford time-wise. And that helps people, again, feel comfortable that they can take their car or truck apart too. And I think that's important to keep people involved in the hobby and learning. Because the kids nowadays don't use their hands other than swipe, swipe, tap, tap. I'm glad I did a big retail therapy shopping expedition at the end of last year and at the start of this year when all the sales were on. Yeah, and I have a wall of parts for new builds. Yeah, people that have kind of stocked up,
Justin, you're at 100.
they're not going to be hit by these tariff price increases and stuff too as bad, right? At least not in the short term, because they've got a lot of stuff. People with larger collections too, they'll kind of benefit if they start selling things, because the cost of used stuff is probably going to go up. I mean, if a new car that used to cost $200 now costs $300, and you bought that car for $200, you could probably still sell it for $200 used, you know. So versus before, it would have been like $150 or $100. Just depends. So it's going to be interesting to see, that's for sure. I actually have a red cat that's a money pit, 5 of them. I like my red cats, but I've got the new ones. The new red cats are really good. Like the Ascent Fusion, their 10th scale brushless is really good. And then like all their smaller, I'm a smaller scale guy, so like their Ascent 18s and their little monster truck MT18, very good. Always make sure you don't over tighten. If you over tighten, you're gonna have more resistance. Means your motor's gonna get hotter. Means you're gonna get wear and tear on parts. You wanna make sure you got nice freedom of movement. Yeah, buddy. All RCs are money pits. That's the fun of them. Yeah, that's true. That's true, RC Granny. That's true. We're rocking our Gens Ace low C NASCAR battery. I was in a rush and I couldn't find the other one. They make like a 2300 as well, but I was like rushing out of the house and couldn't find it. All right, I gotta go see if I can get some laps on these tires since he cleaned them. Zach cleaned them up for me because they had a bunch of carpet gunk on them.
Let's see here.
Got our Carpies wrap. This is from Carpies. Custom vinyl. Pretty cool wrap. It's even got the QR code on there. Yeah, let's go. I should have had my license plate. Oh, this is the original sticker. That's right. This is the sticker that came with the body. Should have asked them to make me. I can get one made. I can make one myself. Whatever. But a mini RC license plate. All right. These big guys out here running them, and I don't want to be in their way. Gotta make sure I'm not in their way. Can I send you my RC's info? It's a mess. It's a mess in what way? I mean, if you got questions, you can always send them to the shop minirc@gmail.com, and I'll try to answer them if I know the answer. If not, I usually end up doing the Googling researches, depending on how much time I have. But I'll take a look. Might be something I know. If it's crawler related, I could probably help. Small scale related, I can probably help.
You want a pizza, Ken?
Sure, yeah, I'll go in. Whatever you want. I usually do pepperoni mushroom, but whatever you want. I'll do supreme, I'll do whatever.
Dave. It's got like ham and pepperoni.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna go run this real quick. See if we can break these tires a little more.
Are you bullying him out there, Lolo? I did. A bunch. It doesn't need a bunch of steering.
Asphalt for food, guys. Asphalt for food.
Those working better though? They all push on this surface. Even mine does. All right, let's see what we got going here. We are at. No, you don't break on this. 1.5. They all push like that.
I mean, not like yours though. I mean, yours wasn't pushing like that. And these tires weren't pushing like that.
We'll switch to the softer tires then.
Are these different compound?
Those are, I think those are soft compound. But they're all going to push. So on this style carpet with a 4-wheel drive car,
Yeah.
I watch you come down the straightaway, then you let off the throttle. What you do, but you don't let off so much.
I know. I'm just saying, compared to the other tires in your car, it was pushing back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets hot a little bit. It's not like crazy hot, but they get warm. They're just brush motors. I mean, these tires, you can tell, they're not broken. You can still see the mold line in them.
Yeah. And that's, a lot of it is, you got to put a bunch of laps on them to get them to where my tires are. That car probably got 1,000 laps or more on those tires.
I wonder if I should run his fronts, let mine be the rears, and then later switch the rears for the front. Once the rears break in a little.
You could try that. Do whatever you think's going to work. It's going to be a science experiment.
Why do these look so different?
Because one of those is not. Well, you're going to have one that's going to grow a little bit more. The circle track tires.
They're very different. Like this one's still like brand new looking. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
What are you looking for?
Just wanted to clean them off more. Should I just use this in the dope and just keep cleaning it? All right,
use
guys.
this too. You put it on there, get it soft, and then use that to scrub it off. You can see I've got the black all over it.
Man, I wish I could. So on TikTok, you can show both cameras. You can show the front and the rear camera. So you guys can see the track while I'm working. But Here, not so much. Not on the UE tubes. Not with a single phone. Woo! Maybe I shouldn't do that. It gets hot. I can smell it. So we're putting a little bit of tire dope on there. And then we scrub-a-dub-dub these tires, rub them clean. Try to get all the gunk off of it from the previous time we ran it on the other carpet that's full of junk. What are you guys doing? You want to watch some more of the cars? Here we go. Boom. Oh, tumble-wumble. And we're back.
Alright.
All right, what?
Alright, I'm done.
All right, he's done working on other people's cars. Those sprint cars rip so well. Yeah, they do. And so, again, wait. Are both of these are Losi's? Neither one's a custom?
Nope, they're both Losi.
Yeah, so both of those are basically box stock Losi's. Seems like a
One
damn...
just got a wrap on it.
Yeah. Seems like a damn good deal for their price for RTR.
So he can turn his car down because it's like
Oh yeah.
Seems good. Especially if you got somewhere to run them.
bigger, fat guy.
Yeah, bring it over here and I'll
If I just let this sit on here, will it kind of break in the tire?
yeah, a little bit. It don't hurt it. As long as you sit in there, more kind of penetrates through what's there. And
Danny, Zach.
Danny, okay, so five guy. That's a little bit different. That's a radio link. That's cool.
Or yeah, radio link, sorry. So I had this acceleration here. I turned it all the way down to 0. And it seemed like it made it a little lazier right on the hip, but then 2 feet later, it's still power really.
Oh, tumble-wumble. Ooh, we almost nailed him in the loop.
Next to the back, right?
Yep.
Idle up, sub trim.
What is everybody doing tonight? Anybody working on anything cool? What are you guys working on? See these little guys? This is pretty powerful, actually. Sprint cars bring back memories of the 80s when we used to go down the road to a paddock and watch the local sprint car races on the weekends. Yeah, dude, for sure. So we had Colorado National Speedway, and we used to go out with my parents. We'd watch the dirt oval track, sprints and midgets and super modifieds and all that different stuff. I don't remember all the different classes, but we used to do that. During the summer, we'd go probably every other weekend maybe not every other weekend. We'd go quite a bit, though, because my uncle ran cars. So We go out and cheer him on a little bit. He didn't do it for very long. It's a very expensive hobby to run real one-to-one cars. Definitely pricey.
Loosen that up all the way.
Man, these things are so dirty. Love the big V8s screaming around. Oh, dude, for sure. Like when they fly, like when you're up against the fence and they're just like, like you feel it in your soul. Yeah, that shit's awesome. I do kind of miss that. I mean, we can always go. We're still in Colorado. They still have races there. My wife's not really a car person. She's like everything else I'm into for the most part. She's kind of into. She likes firearms. She likes Lego. She likes gaming. She likes everything except she's not a car person at all, and it makes me so sad because I think I'm a pretty heavy car person, and I like to go to car shows. I like to take I love my vehicles. I have a '68 Mustang. I got the Bronco, Ducati, BMW. All my cars, I love them. And she's like, cars are okay. And I'm just like, what? You don't appreciate how cool this car is? Like, we go to car shows and I'm like, look at that, it's so sick. She's like, Yeah, they didn't have full barriers around the track. That's dangerous. I remember we used to have an amusement park called Lakeside. And it was an amusement park that kind of, the roller coaster like went over the lake. It kind of hung over the lake a little bit. And they had a racetrack there. And there was an accident that ended up having a car go up into the stands. They never had races there again. It made me sad. You need to get her the dream car. I mean, she doesn't care. She just doesn't care. I offered to let her drive my two-seater BMW, my Z4M Coupe. I mean, super fun little go-karty feeling sports car. She doesn't care. She's scared she's gonna wreck it. She used to love riding the motorcycle though, so when we would ride the bike, I still have it, a Ducati 848, we'd go riding every week. But I haven't ridden it really at all since we've been in Colorado. And had kids. Ever since we had kids, it kind of changed that. But yeah, I don't even know what her dream car is, like a BMW SUV or a Range Rover, right? Like she doesn't care about sports cars. Those are them, right? Like I don't have any tire that has yellow on it, so it's got to be those.
Yeah, it's these ones. These are the two fronts and then the two rears.
And they say on them soft.
Okay, yeah. So it's medium and a soft.
Wait, those are what were on the rear.
Yeah.
Oh, you do that?
You can put a soft on the outside to give you a little bit more grip. These fronts, I don't know what these fronts are. Yeah, this tire on the rear goes to the outside. Gives you more grip and drive. Or you could do that on the front. You could try with these on the rear, and try this one on your right front, your passenger side front.
Meh, I need to break these in, so we'll just run these. They're better than they were. It's at least drivable now.
Yeah.
Whereas before
it was not undrivable. It was undrivable.
No, it was pretty undrivable. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I gotta keep it safe for the kids. At least till they're grown up and out of the house, right?
These are the fast ones right here. These late models, 10.5 turn motors. When you got there, Marshall, these still wind these things straight when they go around. It's nuts.
Yeah, they look quick.
Coke or water?
I'm good for now. I
Ah.
got a drink here. Man, what else? What else, guys? We're just hanging out. Just hanging out. Oh, of course, I come out to record a little. Shit's broke. Of course. What?
That's my knife I was looking for earlier.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That makes sense. I have one of the Enjora ones.
Dude, check out this.
Spin forever.
That fucker will spin until you walk away, go outside, have a smoke, come back, come in, and still spinning.
Captivating live stream content. It's still going, guys.
Dude, this thing, it'll go for another couple minutes.
You might go look for some new 10 scale crawler trails. Yeah, it's only like it's not even 12, not even noon yet on a Saturday. Is it Saturday? Yeah, you're a day ahead. So still going. She's still going. All right, I gotta go drive the NASCAR.
Ceramic bearings, baby.
Maybe. I at least gotta try to get a lap or two on it.
Remember, the first couple laps is going to be nine. Yep.
I hate tires, bro.
Turn that door right down.
Now I need to do the rear. Bro, I broke it. Now it's ruined. Now it's in the right gear.
Probably gonna get.
How was that a thing? All right, guys, I ruined it. Everything's messed up. Everything's ruined. That's a wall basher. Yeah, it is. I gave it too much grip in the front. Son of a bitch. All right, so now we gotta get more grip in the rear and then just slow down, I guess.
Yep.
Lame.
Brought the old 23 out of retirement. I haven't run this thing in months, dude. Joe Camel. For the longest time, this thing was a menace. I went on deep for a couple months. I ran it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one every day. And then guys started getting more and more of them, and getting faster and faster.
That makes sense.
And I stopped running it as much.
Because they were catching up. You
No, I
don't want
stopped
to lose
running
your
as much
title.
when I got 6 other cars. I can only run so many at a time.
That's true. All right.
How was this thing? We get this.
Like
Look at that. It's barely rubbing. I feel like I get more dirty here working on the cars than I do a real car. Maybe not. Not really. But still, you get my point. Definitely dirtier than the Mini Z's. Micro B's. It's because you're doing all this tire crap. These rubber tires. With Mini Z, you don't have to do anything except make sure you mount them properly. There's no like real prepping though. You don't have to. I feel like with the bigger cars, it's like if you don't do prep, your car doesn't run at all. Like it's not even remotely okay. Whereas like in Mini Z, if you don't do prep, it's not that big of a deal. Like the only guys that are like doing stuff after they've mounted their tires are like the mod guys that are doing 35, 40 miles an hour. And even then, you don't have to, right? But like these, you have to. What's the liquid I'm using? So it's called SXT 3.0. It's not mine. I don't have any of this. It's Zach's, but it's basically traction compound or dope. They call it dope. Tire dope, tire compound, whatever. Yes, sir.
But they're also pretty, honest about setup and tires and stuff like that.
Now we're in a traction roll like crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking good, dude. That's all we gotta do. I had in my car long for that.
At least that's my guess. What's up, crazy quad brother? How's it going, dude? We're racing some oval track today. Just figured I'd come out, check out the oval track that's near my house. We're not racing Mini Z tonight, so figured we'd do this because Mini Z is preparing for a big race next weekend. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. Like I said, we're running some 10 scale. I brought my low C NASCAR. Had my FMS Chaser out. I had my FMS Chaser out the other day jumping about. They're so much fun. Yeah, dude, the Chasers are awesome. The FMT 24 is super fun. They're basically the same platform except one's trailing arms on the rear and one's still A-arms on the rear. I think the FMT 24, the monster truck, is a little faster. I think it's got a little bit faster motor. Yeah, dude, there's a bunch, not just NASCAR. We got It's not just NASCAR. We got a bunch of like modifieds and midgets and sprint cars. And
You got the prison rears too. Yeah. So I got prison rears on that one that I run. I tried them on all my other cars because they're old.
all kinds of stuff. Some midgets. Low C NASCARs, which are a blast. I think they're awesome for new people to get into the hobby cheap. Waiting for my F100 dual ride. Dude, that truck's fun. Two-wheel drive truck for sure. For a two-wheel drive, that and the price point on that thing is awesome.
I just ordered like $300.
I definitely enjoyed mine. Mine's fun. Then, like I said, I've got another one that hopefully we'll see soon. Got to get the okay to show it, but another cool truck. Sounds interesting. It's a good one. Losi nailed it on the head with the NASCARs and the sprints. Yeah, for sure. There's guys running sprints here too. All right, yeah, I showed some of them, but they look really cool running around the track. All right, let me go try to run some more circles. See if this is fixed. Like it actually doesn't traction, it doesn't spin out.
Tires, dude. The tire game is what it's all about.
It's like if they're out of balance, like if the front's got just a little bit more grip than the rear, the whatever, it's just one. It's not like that on Broncos.
Now we'll put this stuff away. You've had enough of that. Coming in hot. Shot down and on fire. Just use this. We don't clean it anymore. That's why we don't dope them.
Well, they were so messed up.
We weren't really doping them. We were just using the dope to get all the old dope cleaned off of them. It was like an 1/8 inch of crust on those things. Okay, now we're using this.
So we just use wet now?
Just wet microfiber.
All right, wet microfiber.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it drives like that again, I'll be happy. Has Mia said anything to you about their new ESC? I saw a post last month from them on it. I don't know when it's coming out, and with the tariffs, it's kind of at least in the US, the tariffs are going to be rough. So I don't know what their plan is with that ESC. I have like an early prototype of it, and it's pretty good. I mean, a lot of the ESCs at this point are all kind of comparable. is what it is, you know.
You're in fucking good.
Real nice, Zach. Blame it on me. It's my fault.
I told him I'll take it home and wash it. I'll put it in the washer.
If I put this in, does it just start?
Yep.
I should get one of those, maybe. I don't know. I don't use them enough.
That's where I was at. And I'm like, I said she's my regular stuff. He's like, oh no.
I mean, I have this one, it auto starts. Bloop. But at least I can charge this battery on any other charger, and I can charge any other battery with this charger.
Right.
I'm like, that shit. Hate that. If you guys saw my newest video, you know I hate that. Because I talk about it for like 5 minutes. I like this. Am I in Canada? No, I'm in the US. I'm in Colorado. I mean, the tariffs, I don't know. It's a hard thing to discuss because to a degree they are needed, but I don't know if I agree with the way they're being imposed right now. I feel like they need to be imposed in a little bit more responsible manner to give people the opportunity, especially small business, the opportunity to adjust and plan. And like, because if you're a small business and you put an order out 2-3 months ago to get some product and now all of a sudden there's tariffs, you can't afford those products, you're fucked. You're screwed or whatever, excuse my language. But like, yeah, you're screwed really bad. So it's like, if they could plan that, then you either don't manufacture because you can't afford it, or you manufacture ASAP and try to rush it. But I think to a degree they're necessary. I mean, after what Biden did by increasing the M2 money supply by like 50%, introducing trillions of dollars of new currency into the world, that's, people wonder why we're having inflation problems, and it's because there's almost twice as much money in there. Well, not twice as much, but like, well, almost over 2 years, almost twice. They almost doubled the money supply. In 1 year, they went up 40%. That's the most of any time in history, the amount of increase of money in the money supply. When you double the money supply, what do you expect to happen? All your prices of everything is going to double. Cost of goods are going to double. That's exactly what's happening, and it's global because the U.S. dollar is kind of looked at globally. So devalues the dollar, exactly. The dollar's worth half as much as it used to be. The only people that make out on that are people that have hard assets like property or businesses or, you know, things where their money is already invested in an asset that's appreciating assets. Like I said, like property, businesses, those are the main ones. But like there's collectibles, even like that stuff, Bitcoin, you know, safe harbor for money. But then anybody else that doesn't have those assets, they're screwed because everything doubles in price. And those tangible assets go. That's why housing prices went through the roof. Bitcoin went through the roof. A lot of business valuations, stock market went through the roof because now there's more money supply out there, and those are hard assets. But everything else that people need to buy, I mean, you're not buying a business every day, but you are buying milk and eggs every day. This is supposed to be a political stream, but you know what I mean. I get the point. Anyway, getting our battery shot. We already have such low dollar value in those. Yeah, I bet. Used cars went super high too. Yeah, well, because again, they doubled the amount of money in the system. Used cars are going to go through the roof. Money was easier to get by certain people. So it's like, inflating the US dollar, devaluing it, inflating the supply, really just helps the rich. And like, it's a temporary boost for like COVID. That was part of it, like COVID and Biden. Part of it was to temporarily boost the economy, but then you destroy it after that boost. Like, you have this little boost and then it just destroys it, you know, like, or even maybe it's not a boost, like it's a maintain versus a drop, but then later it drops because there's so much supply. At least with tariffs, you can undo them, right? If you impose a tariff, speaking of Mias, they just messaged me. That's hilarious. If you have a tariff, at least you can be like, okay, let's back off. Let's back off. You can't just take $8 trillion out of circulating currency. You can't just take it out. It's just, it's there now. Like, you screwed it. Like, it's there forever. Mias has got some stuff for us to look at. I'll have to get back to him. I don't want to interrupt the stream, but we'll get back to him. Maybe it's that new ESC. Maybe he's got a finalized version. We'll see. We'll see what he says. They just keep printing more money. Yeah, and they wonder why the dollar's worthless. Or not worthless, but other currencies are worse. But when the global economy kind of works around the US dollar, it's dangerous, man. At least we can still play with all the RC cars we do have. That is true. Invest in RC. Just don't break them. Because then you have a problem getting new parts if they're Chinese. If RC companies would stop releasing new stuff, oh yeah, well, again, they got to make money too. Oh, looks like they got some tires coming. I shouldn't be saying that probably. Yeah, if RC companies stopped releasing new stuff, you should be good on RC cars and trucks and plates for several years. You're in Vancouver, BC, houses here at $2 million and a stake is 25. Yeah, dude, I get it. Like, my houses have doubled in value in the past 5 years. Literally doubled in value. Like, I can't complain, but for everybody else that doesn't own a house, sorry, guess you're screwed.
And the interest rates doubled along with the housing, so now you can't.
So now you can't even afford it. The house,
of,
or the interest rate if you could afford the house. It's a mess. And again, that's not because of tariffs. That's because of increased money supply. Thank you, Biden. Well, not just Biden, that whole crew. And most people don't understand that. They're just like, oh, free money, thanks. Stupid. Short-sighted is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go see. I gotta go respond to Mr. Mias. So you guys will be on pause for like 30 seconds. You already have too many RC cars. Yeah, you can never have too many. Yeah, RC companies. I do agree that there's been kind of a lot of releases, but a lot of them lately have been pretty good. Like this sprint car. I mean, that's a nice addition. The low-C Micro B, that was a nice addition. Some of that stuff I think we kind of needed, But I agree, they don't need to constantly release new stuff. Yeah, you don't have to. And yes, we are suckers and fall for new releases, but you don't have to, right? Like, it's all about pacing yourself. All right, give me uno momento. I will be back. I'm not ending the stream. It's just going to pause for a second. All right, that was it. Quick as that. I just had to confirm with him that we're good to check out what he wants to send. You're waiting for four 110 scale to arrive? You're waiting for 4 110 scale RCs? Jeez, Granny. Why are you buying so many cars? Here, let's go walk around a little bit. Why are you buying so much? You need to take a pause and only buy the important ones. Dude, I have over 250 RC cars, so I mean, I get it. But what happens when you hit 250 RC cars is they just sit there. Like this. They just sit on a shelf and look pretty. Because they were so cheap. I mean, that's an excuse you can tell yourself. I tell myself, I'll use it for the channel. I'll do a review on the channel, and then I do it, and then it sits on a shelf. You really only need like 5 RC cars. Who am I kidding? 5, maybe 10? 10 RC cars? As long as they're all different. The problem is when you start to buy like duplicates, like I have 15 to 20 SCX 24s, but they're all different, right? But they're all the same platform. They're all the same purpose. I can only drive one of those at a time no matter what. So having 15 or 20 of them doesn't make sense. I mean, it does for the channel, right? Because I do reviews and builds and upgrades. Like, if somebody sends me some new shocks and I already have shocks on, I already have good shocks on one of the trucks, I can't exactly be like, I'm taking off these crappy awesome shocks to put on these new shocks. You just got to put the new shocks on a new truck. So you buy a new truck to put the new shocks on. Or one that has crappy shocks on it, as an example. Yeah, what did you get? Crazy Quad Brother wants to know what you ordered, RC Granny. For us, they were over $200 cheaper, but there's no fun in not buying 100 RC cars. Yeah, I get that, but again, can't complain about the amount of releases if you're trying to buy all of them. They're not Pokemon. You're not going to be able to collect them all as hard as we try. There's not enough space in a house for that. Look at this little helicopter. The FCX10 LC80 Pro, dude, awesome truck. The F100, that's a fun basher. Cheap JBL Toys Bronco, and a Nissan Patrol Yukon. Oh, the Nissan Patrol Yukon looks really cool, from what I've heard. Is that the one that has all the features? Like it's got like disc brakes that can lock it, so you can do like an inner dig, like a one-wheel dig, and spin yourself around. Yeah, that's a cool truck. Oh, this is a disaster waiting to happen. She lands it on the track. She's done for. That was close. The full works for half the price of Traxxas. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I'm not the biggest Traxxas fan, honestly. I mean, I appreciate what they do as far as making things easy for the new guy, but I don't like their business politics, and I don't really like their pricing. Especially the price of their actual cars isn't too bad. It's the price of their upgrades. Like they're kind of like a PlayStation or Xbox. They sell you the car at an okay price, but then they rip you a new one on the upgrades in video games. Anyway, appreciate you guys sticking around. You guys are awesome. I enjoy the company. Not that I don't have company here, but you know. Yeah, Traxxas is expensive in general, but their upgrades are the worst. Like a set of links is like double the price of anybody else's links. I'm like, really? Why? They try to force you into their ecosystem and make people feel like if you want to upgrade your truck, you got to buy the Traxxas stuff or buy the Traxxas electronics, Traxxas battery, Traxxas motor. TRX4 MT was over $400. I don't know what the conversion is to US, but that sounds like a lot. My guess is like $250. That'd be my guess. Spent over 400 Australian. Yeah, I don't know what that is in the US, but that sounds like you got ripped. I always buy Endura upgrades if available. Yeah, I mean, Endura is a good budget brand for sure. Like, it lets you tinker, and I think a big important part of the hobby is to be able to get in there and tinker and build stuff and upgrade stuff and just have fun learning about it. And if you're scared to install some part or that you might break some part and it's super expensive, that takes the fun out of it. When the parts are a little cheaper, then you're not as worried and you're willing to go in and like modify stuff and cut things and solder things or glue things together and like do customizing, because it's like if you ruin it, it's not $100, you know. But when parts get expensive, you don't want to risk it. Now I just buy all the parts and make my own, learn from the videos like what you put out. Well, thank you. That's kind of why I do it. I haven't been doing it as much as I used to as far as build videos and, you know, do it yourself mod type stuff. I definitely have decreased the amount that I do. But we'll get back to it someday. What time is it? Where's the clock? You have a clock? What time is it, guys?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, man. We started racing. What the fuck? You said 6:30. He said 6:30.
Well, we start sometimes as late as 6:30. I'm sure we'll probably race right after Jason finishes.
You have to have some me time. Yeah. I mean, like I said in that video, the members only video that some of you guys saw, for the first 2 years, I was putting 40 hours a week into the RC video stuff. It doesn't count like the stuff I was doing on my free time, like when I'd go race on Friday nights. That's like legit just shooting videos and editing videos and publishing videos. 35 to 45 hours a week on average for 2 years. Like it was literally a full-time job. And it was just hurting too much of my private time, my family time, and the wife time and the kids time, and being able to enjoy it myself, like come out here and do stuff like this and just hang out. I felt like and even now, I feel like I'm always having to make content or shoot video or whatever, you know. And it'd be different if that 40 hours a week after 2 years netted me 100,000 subscribers, you know, and 20,000 view hours a month, but it hasn't netted me that. So it's hard to justify it. And when I see other people that are putting in half as much time get lucky, or, you know, sometimes it's not luck, it's just they make the right decisions, or it's their audience, they get the right kind of audience, or whatever, and they've got, you know, they're growing at triple or quadruple my rate, and I know they're not putting in as many hours. Makes it frustrating. So I had to back up, just kind of reevaluate priorities. These sprint cars are so cool. Like, I want one just because they look so cool.
I want one too, but I already have like real sprint cars.
Yeah, that's why you don't need one.
But they're still fun.
But you don't need one. You already have one.
I don't need one. But I can totally wad that thing up into the wall and only be out $300.
That's true. That's true. Well, you wouldn't even be out that, because it's not like you blew the car up. You'd only be out probably $50, maybe even $10
My chassis was more than that car cost. It was a complete car.
for one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, get out of here. Not worth it. Unless you're doing it every week like you, I guess. Well, I appreciate you guys watching for sure. Thank you, Crazy Quad. Yes, I put in a lot of time. And yes, I do need to relax a little. Yep. And I am. Looks like we're going to start racing soon.
We're not allowing the body kit.
Who else is watching right now? I see more people in the stream than I see chatting. Who else is out there? Just say hi in the chat if you're watching. Just say hello. You don't have to say anything. Or tell me what the most recent RC car you bought was. What is the most recent RC car you guys have bought? For the guys not chatting, I already know Granny. Granny bought a whole FMS lineup. The whole point is to do live chat. Urban Legend, what is up, buddy? See, I didn't even know you were watching. Like, I can't see who's watching. So I appreciate when you guys just say hi in the chat. That way I know who's hanging out. Right? Mike Senior, SYR, Micro B. Yes, best release last year. I agree 100%. D2, the dog. What's up, Red Cat 63 lowrider? Dude, I want them so bad to make an 18 scale lowrider. I'm like, please, just give us an 18 scale lowrider that can get some hops or get some 3-wheel motion. I think that'd be so sick. They'd be first to market with it. I mean, they're already first to market with the 10th scale lowriders, but an 18th scale lowrider to go with their Red Cat 18 or even a 24 scale, that'd be awesome. See, that's why I like chatting with you guys. The whole point of a live stream is to chat. So yeah, what's up, Mike? What's up, Urban Legend? What's up, D2?
I love my Broncos.
Thank you. Servos would be an issue? Nah, dude, there's servos this big, buddy. Now, whether they would last or not, that's another story. But legit, like, you can run servos. I mean, there are tiny. These are not even that small, but they're small. Like, even this, that might work in an 18 scale. I know you need 4 of them. But you could probably make those work. But they make servos that are tiny. They make, look up an Orlando Hunter, buddy. Like, yeah, servos for robotics are tiny. Look up an Orlando Hunter. That servo is this big. Like, it's like an inch. Thank you, Crazy Quad. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, so my concern with those tiny servos would be like, they would strip out potentially, but you could have servo savers or, like I said, use a little bit larger servo. We race Mini Zs, and those are pretty freaking small servos, and they have tons of power. So, thank you, Crazy Quad. I appreciate that. All the kind words. Very much appreciate that. But yeah, I think they could do it. Now, the problem would be getting the price down, because I don't know if anybody's going to spend $200 or $300 on a 18th scale lowrider.
hard
Maybe-
thing is,
maybe
I
make
think,
a
is
kit.
getting the price down. And the servos are where you're going to have the money.
Yeah.
And a good servo, retails $50.
Yeah,
Either way you
but-
look at it, you need 6 of them. I mean,
Right.
it wholesale.
But an RTR servo is not that much. But I would worry that an RTR servo might not be enough.
Exactly. You'd have
handle
to have like an AFGC or something nice like that, to make
Yeah.
the thing run.
So they could do like a kit where you buy like a chassis, but it'd be like a $150 kit, and then you have to add your electronics. I mean, that's possible. Maybe. That'd be fun. He needs a PA system.
Yeah, he's got a speaker. He's got a microphone. He'll get excited. You'll start getting louder.
Urban Legend says Losi's killing it with their entire lineup. Yeah, I agree. Losi is killing it lately. They do their Pro Moto. Again, awesome. Not first of its kind, but first to do as good as they've done, as it does.
They got a Pro Supermoto out now. Did you see that? It's already a Supermoto bike.
It's the same thing. They just changed the tires, and I think the swing arm's a little different.
Yeah.
And they raised the kickstand is raised so that it doesn't, and the chain guard is raised so it doesn't drag when you get low. Yeah. All right, let's go watch some stuff here. You got passed by a girl. It was a love tap. A love tap.
All right, guys, here we go. 20 laps on the zone. Good start here. Oh, look at Danny go. Oh, I've seen that 15 car before. Oh, he's got plenty of room to enter. But that's a wall chassis that Lolo's going on. Sorry, guys. You got passed by a girl. Still 13 to go. Still a lot of cars out there. That's good. Bubba in cruise control here. Oh, Matt, Danny, and Jeff. Oh, Becky didn't want him. Hold on, we're going to see you live. 8 to go this time. Oh, she's gonna
Oh no! Of course. As soon as we move. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Matt's gonna take the lead. Oh, he's gonna turn her. She's gonna go. She needs to clean it up. Got it. It's Matt, Danny, Lolo, and Jeff now. 3 laps to go. Matt, Danny, Lolo, and Jeff. Lolo still on the lead lap. Don't overdrive it and keep it in the groove. That's going to do it, and you are going to get 20, Lolo. Wow. What a race. That's some fast stuff.
Good times.
Matt Bowling.
It's kind of fun.
20 laps, 131. Danny Gasser, 21.
Love to see the ladies racing. That's always awesome. It's a good number of ladies here. I don't know if they're all racing, but Lola, she just ran that purple car. Pretty awesome. Yeah, checker flag. Checker flag.
He's only 10.
She's 10? She's 10 years old, guys. How cool is that? And we're racing Losi NASCAR.
Thinking about doing like a 4 or something like that. Big car. Try to make it comfortable. We're going to try to figure it out.
If you guys aren't already subscribers, I think you all are. But if you're not, you should sub. I have lots of cool videos coming. Still got more stuff coming. You don't even want to know how many are on my list. My list of videos to do is a mile long. I probably have, I mean, they're not all on the list, but if I added them all to the list, I probably have 60 videos to do. Priority videos, I've got at least 10, and I'm currently working on 3. So I used to do 3 a week. 3 or 4 a week. 30 to 50 minute videos. Wild. I don't even know how I did it. I'll be honest. I don't know how I did it. I try to do that now and I'm like, I can't do it. It just doesn't, like, I feel like I don't have the time to do it. But I've got other, like I said, little other things going on. But still, I like tried to have a crunch week maybe 2 weeks ago where I like crunched and did a whole bunch of stuff. I still didn't get as much done as I wanted to. It was weird. It's like the days got shorter. Street stock.
13.5 motors.
So these are buggies. Underneath all that good stuff.
Here we go, guys. 20 laps.
Rude.
Here we go, guys. 20 laps on the toe.
We'll follow stars and stripes. As long as you guys don't get too busy. Oh, maybe we followed the wrong guy. We followed the wrong guy. Yeah. I appreciate that. I saw the headline. I literally saw a headline that said that. And I was like, I'm going to make that a meme. So I snipped it and put my own fortune cookie in there. But it was a headline on some article. It was a joke article, obviously, but it wasn't originally a meme. Oh man, they're getting tasty. Feisty, tasty, whatever. Right. Your head feels like it's watching a tennis match. Yeah, I mean, how do you think I feel when I'm up on the driver's stand? I'm like,
I get up there and start swaying like the Rain Man.
I feel like the driver's stand needs to be a foot away.
It probably does, but I mean,
Maybe a foot higher, a foot away.
we need more room.
Yeah, I mean, again, we got to work with what we got. Got to work with what we got, and we're getting it. So, you need FPV for the races? Oh man, you might get even more sick. 13.5 street stock.
So there's
She's even calling
there's
races.
One more heat of street stocks, and there's 2 heats of these, and then that's
Are
pretty
you
much.
racing that and that?
Yeah,
Is that all you're racing? Is those 2?
yeah,
Or are we beeping?
it's done.
Been done, been done.
Yeah, I don't mind racing 3, but I don't like to feel rushed. And when you start racing 3, it's like run one right next to the other, right next to the other, and just.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking to. So I used to do minis. You got to do four classes in minis.
Oh, I know.
I mean, it's fun when you're just like on the go. But if you have something go wrong, like you're missing a race.
Yeah.
If you break something or forget to plug in a battery, oh dear.
With the bigger cars, tire prep, it takes time to do everything,
Yeah.
charging batteries.
Yeah, with these guys, you definitely have to put more time into each car for each class. That's where you need a pit crew, dude. I would be down for a pit crew because I don't like doing the prep. Like if I could just drive the car, build the car, and then drive the car. That's all I want to do. But I don't want to maintain it. Where are you going, Urban? Yeah, FPV on this track will make you dizzy, for sure.
All right, I got marshals, I got drivers, folders,
Man, these guys are pretty quick. That dude's quick as shit. Choo! They don't look as fast here. But when they're over there, they're hauling ass. Oh, he wheelied. They're fast. Quick is not always fast. That's true. I mean, that dude's hauling balls. Oh. Yeah, he's wheeling. Let's see if we can catch some wheelie action.
Kyle, JT and Junior. Let's go. White flag to Kyle. That's gonna do it. Driver's speed finish lap you're on.
It's going to be a smash up derby car at the end of the race. There's actually dudes that do destruction derby stuff.
And Junior, 21:14. Kyle with a fastest lap of 3.390 on lap 20.
Alrighty, it's been an hour and a half. Do I keep going, guys? You guys, should I just keep letting it run? I think we might eat here soon, so.
Thank you, you're welcome. 21.5 Legends, he's 1 of 2.
21.5 Legends. That's these cars right here.
21.5 Legends, he's 2 of 2.
These are really cool cars, dude. They're made by Bowling.
And they look like a box.
They're basically just 2 straight chassis rails and a little bit of front suspension, no rear suspension, no nothing.
Oh, they're solid in the rear?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So the suspension
These
is,
is Zach and Jason Reynolds.
the suspension in them is how much you make the chassis flex.
I need marshals in 2, 3, and 4.
Well, I appreciate that, Granny. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt anybody to stay on. If people want to leave, they can leave. People want to watch, they can watch. They got nothing going on. They're working on their rigs in the background. At least they got some background noise.
Yeah, that's fun. Sit down on the other side of Ken here is probably better.
Oh, over here.
Walk around the corner and knock it off.
Yeah, you should be good. That works. Thank you, thank you. These are cool looking cars though. I like the classic look. These are called Legends. The chassis is made by Bowlink. It's like a twin rail chassis. Let's see if I can find one. I don't know if anybody's got a chassis. They're probably, I mean, they're racing them right now, so. Oh, here's one. I don't want to touch it, but you can see it's like a twin plate chassis. So it's totally different than like the other chassis on the other cars. Tumble Wumble. Is this yours? Can I look at it? So you can see it's like a very different style of chassis with a solid rear end. Like there's no suspension. The front suspension is just kind of like plates that flex. So yeah, very different style of car compared to something like this. with like dual A arms. It's like basically a buggy.
Dean, Zach, and Jason Riddle.
Pretty cool.
On court, and clear. 7 laps to go. Dean, Jason Riddle, and Zach. 5 laps to go. 4 now.
Who all's watching now? I saw us drop to like 2 people and now we're back up to 6. What is happening?
Jason Riddle and Zach.
Say hi if you're watching.
Back to the blue brothers. You just lock it on.
Then you got these little 1-ups. Pretty cool. Sorry, bud. We don't bite unless it's pizza.
120.
Then we bite.
Jason Riddle, 21-23. And Zach, 19-121. Being with the fastest lap of 3.612 on lap 2.
Did you do good or bad?
I was 1 lap down, but it took about 10 laps for the rear tires in this were brand new.
Oh,
So it took about 10 laps from the tires to
and
come in.
JT.
Otherwise, it was just squirting all over the place. Yeah, that's how these things are.
3 quarters.
So it's basically 2 side rails and a couple braces. Look how much that chassis flexes.
oh, that's crazy.
That's where your suspension is. See, all your braces are loose.
Yeah.
Allow it. Only ones that are tied up by your steering.
3 4.
That's wild. That's cool though.
Cool thing about these is the fun class, $149, and it's a complete kit. Then all you have to buy is your motor, your battery, and your speed control. But even the $149 kit comes with the body, comes with the tires,
Really?
I need
comes
some
with
more
the gears,
3
everything you need
quarters.
minus the, like I said, your servo and speed control and battery.
So all electronics, but everything else is in it.
Yep. Everything else comes with the tires, comes with the body. It's a spec class, so everybody has to run the same tires, same body.
Thank
These
you,
are 1S,
Dean.
these are on 1S.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. I got marshals. I got drivers.
That's a great value. I agree, RC Granny.
There's some regular stuff, there's regular towels in the back.
Matt with the fastest off of 3.763 on lap 3. Lifting off goes JT, Matt, and Jeff. JT and Matt still on the same lead up. Come out goes. Watch 4. It's clear. We left go. Did not go. JT, Matt, and Jeff. One last go. JT, 2 laps from now.
Thank you, sir.
That's when it cools down a little bit.
Yeah. It's still pretty good as it is.
Second lap go. Sorry,
I think we're up after you guys.
all right, back to you guys. Just lap go.
I think we're up.
Okay, now we're in the second heat.
JT 21-18. Matt.
So not right now. One more.
18.
Yeah.
And Jeff 17-120.
Pretty, like I said, pretty fast pace, so they'll go right back into round 2 and we'll just start all over again.
Those in NASCAR teams 1 and 2. Orlando
good.
Jr. and Brandon.
This will be our first oval track race ever. Ever.
Take it easy on me, Speedy.
Ever. We're gonna break some shit. Just kidding. We don't want to break anything. Those NASCARs are actually pretty durable. I banged the wall pretty hard with it. And even in like when I first got it, don't think I did a review on this car because I bought it with my own money. I just never got around to it. So that's the funny thing. Like when I buy something like that I want, unfortunately, I like never get to it to do a review because I've got obligations for stuff that I didn't buy or that was sent out. So I have to like, that's priority because they sent it to me. So I have to prioritize those reviews and, you know, just pushes everything away. Like I've got 2 of the Orlando trophy trucks. They're like the little Orlando Hunter trophy trucks. Badass. But you gotta build them. I haven't built them. I bought them like a year ago and I haven't been able to build them. I always wanted to do like a build video on it, but people win races doing that. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Hold on, I got an idea.
Yeah. All right, guys. Put some peppers if you want to.
So Parmesan? Parmigoni?
No, they're not. They didn't give us enough Parmesan.
Oh, this chair's not gonna work.
So,
Hold on. Trying to get you guys a little bit better perspective. Just a little. Maybe.
yeah, it's probably
Without, I don't want to have to mount it over there. Like, I just want to be able to.
probably broadcasting on live time, but then it's not.
Oh yeah, that's true. Need a roof cam. Hell yeah. Like a direct overhead. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, the overhead camera's right there.
Oh, they do have an overhead.
Your target is the orange car, Lobo.
Says the camera's up there.
Oh, look, Junior being rough, getting hurt. Uh-oh. Randy trying to sneak by, he doesn't know what to do. Looks like she's drunk down the straightaway. Forward to go this time. Randy's got the car that didn't see the corner. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Junior looking, but two go. Oh, he missed up too. White flag, Randy's going to do it. The Polo second lap. Good job, Polo. Randy, 21.
All right, kids, I think we're up.
Here we go, guys. 20 laps on the top. Looking to be Brandon. Brandon's running 21-25.
That was horrible. Horrible, guys. This car's just not running like, it's not predictable. That's the problem. It's got zero turning. What's up, Lewis, eh? Like if you're not on throttle, you've got no turning. Like, again, tires make a huge difference. That rotating speaker in the box is, it looks like the stream went down. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go, I guess we'll go Marshall, or do they have Marshall? Yeah. So these are the 1RCs. They're much smaller. Actually 18 scale. And we have another place locally that runs these guys. We run them at the Hobby Town. And they run all the different classes of that scale. So same stuff you're seeing here, but it's all 18th and 20th scale?
18 scale.
It's all 18 scale?
He says you guys are better than what?
RC Granny says it's a shame the track doesn't have Banks turns. Banks turns would be cool. Be hard to make good though. Remember, the smaller the car gets, the more minor the adjustment is that makes a big difference. Like a centimeter is, millimeter is like an inch. So if you adjust poorly by a millimeter or two, like you're adjusting poorly, it's equivalent of like an inch on a big car. Not like on a 1-to-1. Well, that was a thing.
Oh, look at that! There's what the snow shovel's good for. Woo!
Wow, slam.
Hear that?
What?
Means those tires are good.
Oh, no, he's into the outside. Oh, look at that. Junior, you're going to get some go. Look at that. Oh, and your wife's the marshal. All that messing around, Danny's going to take the lead. Danny Junior is right. Oh, there's the race right there. Oh,
Oh man.
Greg going to lift it up in 3-4. White flag for Danny. Danny got a lap on him. That's going to call it good.
Thanks, crazy.
Danny likes it when Brandon and Junior play. And all of a sudden just goes, good job, guys.
Need more steering.
I'm going to be ready for those 75 weight models to wrap it up.
More steering, less traction.
Left-hand turning cover.
How does it even make sense that we're traction rolling, but we have no steering? Such a weird thing. Should just take the battery out. What am I doing here? Trying to charge the battery in the car.
Put the other battery over somewhere. That one's charged.
I don't know how much I like having to maintain tires. Definitely not my thing.
I'm sure Greg said I lost a light clip and we haven't even started. Apparently he said that in his laugh. Good first round here. We're going to roll right into the second round.
Squeaky, squeaky.
You have to grip a new end on that thing, man, holding that receiver tire. Looks like a new plug end on it.
What are we doing? Teach them young. That's where I need kids to be my pit crew. Or see, Granny, that's a great idea. Get the kids to be my pit crew. Teach them how to do it. Not a bad idea. It's usually the opposite, though. You bring the kids, you're their pit crew. Anyone have a question? Ken is a book of knowledge. He's an asset to the RC community. Dude, you're the best. I appreciate it. I'm honored and humbled to be considered an expert. Thank you. I don't know everything, but I do. I have done a lot. I have learned a lot.
I have a new one.
I have, whenever I get into a hobby, I like go super deep, and I live on Google and YouTube and research. RC guru. I don't know if I'm the guru, but like this is new to me. All this stuff is new to me. Like I don't know everything about it. I don't know tires and like stuff like that, but if it's general RC, I probably have the answer. But yeah, I go super deep whenever I learn something or get into something new. Yeah, you can see on these tires, there's like patchy spots, like right in here. See that? It's like darker, and then right here, like the shine is a little different. See that right there? See the patchiness? It's not a good thing.
Going into one or going into three.
So we keep scrubbing. When it comes to oval stuff, like setting up your tires so that like your rear outside tire is softer than the inside or something, I don't even know. Like that level, I don't know yet. But if I was, again, this is my first time ever doing oval, but if I did oval every weekend, I would probably learn. RC Granny says nearly any issue that they can have, they can find a video with me with the fix. Yeah, I mean, if it's a small scale crawler, that's probably true. Like I know how to fix stuff. Problem is tuning. Like I'm not good at tuning. Like the best way to set something up when it comes to race cars and different types of race cars is like that's something I'm not very good at yet. I think that takes a long time to learn. But when it comes to like fixing this car, yeah, no problem. You got any questions on fixing it? I'll tell you how to fix it.
Let it go, guys.
Dude, these guys are hauling butt.
In now, halfway there. Smile, Demon Junior. All the way back. Let's go. Oh! Take your ball untouched. One flag, that's gonna do it. Oh, wow! Still waiting on you here.
When you're racing the springs, see how fast these cars are now?
Oh, I'm sure
When
it's
the springs, you don't have to lift. You don't have to lift the corner like, you throttle it, you lift.
throttle the whole
The
way.
springs, you don't have to just wide open, you just flip it at the corner and get things set. Then
Is there such thing as too much cleaning on these?
no.
Just want to get it down to the rubber.
Yep. And then if you want, you can even take it after you get clean and scuff it with sand or rubber coat it.
How'd you run it underwater and get all the...
I did.
You did? You use the rough side, the gritty side?
Either or. Probably on those ones, you probably use the smooth side. When you scuff it though, just scuff it real light. You don't want to heat the rubber up and pack it back down on the tire. And then when you scuff it, you just wipe the tire real light with the micro.
That makes sense.
Wipe all the excess loose rubber off.
Ow.
Good enough.
It looks patchy. Just kind of looks patchy.
Well,
See how patchy it looks?
There are lots of.
I mean, this car is basically brand new, so it's literally been ran with dope tires like once and maybe ripped around a little bit. I don't even remember if I ripped around outside or not.
I mean, like you see how these are all ball all the way around. These things probably got 1,000 more laps. On them.
Right. Tuning is different on every track, so it's a learning curve all the time. And so, yeah, for sure. Yeah, every track you race at, you gotta tune differently. Ta-da! Ta-da! How much do I pay for the pizza?
Oh, like $15.
15? Right. Oh, I gotta remember. Gotta do it on the phone.
Yeah, I think we do like $15 each, and that covers like the tip and all that shit.
Where'd the spicy go?
Right on the other side of the.
Yeah. It's like a nearby place.
I think they're down a little bit closer down toward like the parking's right down there, lakeside.
Yeah.
I think they've been open since like the 50s.
Really?
Yeah, I've been here forever.
Well, that's cool.
All right, let's line them up. Dean, Junior, and Justin.
JT still do drags?
Dean, Junior, and Justin.
Kind of, but one of the other guys that comes here quite often was kind of taking it over, but
We got marshals, we got drivers.
Where do they do it though?
Go over town.
on the street right out there.
13 Court, 19 October. 18 out, Dean, Junior, and Justin. Dean, Junior, and Justin, all in the same box. Junior is shot for 3.418 on that score. We're not through. And now, what? It's I'm not through. Dean, Justin, and Junior. Dean and Justin.
A lot of these guys racing.
Dean got a lap on him.
What was that?
We're not through.
Something underneath.
Camera drilling.
That's two.
Maybe for the guy next door?
That's two.
I don't know, but they resell cars.
It sounded like someone was hammer drilling something. It was coming from right here, and it was through the floor.
That's when I want to do
Dean, 2110. Justin.
Michaela, you broke the building.
Coming up from underneath.
113. Junior was the fastest lap of 3.349 on lap 16. Next up is 13 size freestyle P2. Jeremy, Kyle, and JT. After this is a 21 by 11 T101. Zach, Matt, and Jeff.
How you liking the Noble?
I love it.
Favorite transmitter? Yeah, mine too.
Absolutely.
Here, we'll marshal. We haven't marshaled yet, so we'll marshal.
Nina Marshall.
Yeah, she is. She's doing awesome.
Nina Marshall in 3. Thank you, Matt. Jeremy, Kyle, and JT. 13 by 2, 20 laps.
Give her a few years, it should be calling out NASCAR races. Yeah, maybe. Or at least some local Colorado National Speedway races. That'd be cool.
Thank you.
Whoa, two-wheel motion on that guy.
Jeremy, Allen, Casey, all in the same box, 13 laps goes. Jeremy, the fastest lap of 3.269 on lap 4. 13 laps to go. 4 laps goes. Jeremy, Kyle, and Casey.
Woo-hoo.
Let's go. 7 laps go. Jeremy, Kyle, and Casey. Jeremy and Kyle on that same way back. Lap 4. It's hard.
Getting spicy.
Jeremy, Kyle, and Casey. Right across here. That's drivers, please switch off your own.
Getting spicy.
Jeremy, 20-110. Kyle, 19-111. And JT, 19-115. Jeremy,
They're definitely doing something down there.
Yeah, they're hammer drilling for sure.
Next up is 21-5 Legends, team 1 and 2. Zach, Matt, and Jeff.
Good luck, sir. I feel like we're gonna marshal here more than we marshaled the last race. We'll see.
And we're marching in 3-4, please. 3-4.
See, told you.
Go right over, you kept going.
And we're marching 4. And marshalling 4.
Marshall, Marshall, Marshall.
The lineup is Zach, Matt, and Jeff. Thank you, Bean. Alright, I got marchers. I got drivers throwing the cone. Matt and Jeff with 19 off score, 18 minutes. All the drivers on the 35. Left one. Okay. 18 off score. Matt, Zach, and Jeff. Zach and Jeff on that same lap. Matt started lap on them. What score? It's clear. Well, they're not clear. 10 down. Matt.
They're kind of, like you say how rigid they are. They like bounce. They're like super rigid.
They're not clear. 8 down. Matt with the fastest lap and a 3.81 not clear.
Oh, that was almost a death sentence.
Jeff is down. Matt got 1 lap on Jeff. And
That's Zach.
Jeff got 1 lap on
That's Zachy.
Right back to Matt. That's what he does, Matt, 21-22. Jeff, 19-124. And Zach, 18-125. Zach having the fastest lap of a 3.800 on lap 16. 0.45 Legends.
Showing everybody all the cool sponsors.
And Jason Riddle.
Neat thing about these hobby wings, you can hold reverse and they'll shut themselves off.
Oh, that's kind of neat. That'd be bad for me. I like to hold reverse a lot.
I got it. Thank you, Dad. All right, let's line them up. JT, Bean, and Jason Riddle. All right.
So am I going out camping with my family in Amazing Bronco this summer? Well, we're gonna at least do some trails. My wife hates camping, which makes me also sad. That's the second thing. Like I said, she's not a car girl. and she hates camping. Those two things make me sad, but she's dope on everything else. But I might take the kids camping, just me and the kids. If she doesn't want to go, that's fine. But we're definitely going to go do some trails. We're going to go, my sister and her husband have a Jeep, and they do a lot of trailing and off-roading, so we'll do that. Yeah, when we go out to, I'll try to get some cool shots for you if when we go out. I'll try to remember. It's going to be probably maybe a month or two before we really go out, because it's still kind of cold up in the mountains, and it's muddy in a lot of places. A lot of places are closed because of the mud. So once it dries up and we're able to get out there, I'm going to take the Bronco up there with their Jeep, and I'm in a couple Facebook groups for the Bronco, local crawl groups. So, ooh, shit. So we'll see what we can do there. But yeah, when I do, I'll definitely try to get some video and some shots. That's when you can have some fun and get dirty. Yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to take a brand new Bronco Raptor through the mud right now, scratch it all up. Maybe, I mean, I would say once it's paid off, but it is. But like maybe once it's lost its newness to me, then we'll beat it up a little. I don't have a problem off-roading it and trailing. I just don't want to get scratches. It's weird, I know. I know it's very capable, so like anything their Jeep can do, I can do no problem. It's just I don't want to get, like I said, I don't want to get all scratched up. All right, kids, I gotta. Whoa, what's happening? I think we're up. Are we up, Zach?
Yes, sir.
The horn will be. See how bad the car does now. Got some tire broke in, cleaned them off. We'll see. BRB, kids.
Wow, look at that. Ooh, big red. Lolo, you come take advantage of that. Lolo says, thank you, Zach. Oh, then she stuffs it in the one. Zach says, see you. There we go. Vince comes check out. Richard, Zach, and Lolo.
I can't drive that. Like, my on-road cars don't drive like that.
Yeah.
Like, at all.
But that's the way you make these things go fast through the corner too.
Yeah, no, I get it. A good comparison video of an old Bronco against a new one would be cool. Oh yeah, that would be cool. I mean, I just got to find an old Bronco. That was always my dream, is to get like a 67 to 73 Bronco. Actually, the newest version of the old Bronco is kind of ideal because it's got the best amenities as far as like power steering and the biggest diffs, and axles, biggest beefed up everything. Is like the last year, which
76.
76, 77?
76 last year's little one.
76.
And 74 newer has like the Dana 44 front
Yeah,
axle.
yeah. Yeah, so like that's the best one because they're all pretty much the same. They're the same body style, so it doesn't matter if you have a 60, or 65 is the first one?
60.
66?
Something
66.
like that.
I think it was 66 all the way up through 74. They're all the same. But the newer ones, up to 74, like you said, it's got the big axle and power steering and all the good stuff. I think they have AC in some of those.
Yeah, you just gotta find that sweet spot on the throttle.
I know, I'm used to letting off, and when I let off, I have no steering. Like in on-road, you brake, you know, like you don't brake here at all.
Not with these.
Like if you brake, you go straight. Oh my gosh. Bang.
It's pretty rough, man. Our race is bad.
Let's go. Yeah, I still wish you had your 80 F100 with all the new power stuff on it, but the old ones were easier to work on. That's true. I mean, like I said, I have a 68 Mustang. It's everything just bolt on, super simple. Although I do need to put a all new wiring harness in it, which I don't want to do myself. It's just too much time and effort. And I'm sure I could do it, but I don't really want to do it. But it needs a new wiring harness, and it needs the carburetor rebuilt. Probably at this point needs the gas tank, just a new gas tank. It's been sitting for like 7 years. It was a daily driver when I was in Florida. That shit's still hot.
Warm. We're doing 3 in a main tonight, JT? 3 in a main? I was just trying to figure out when to charge.
What's up, boys? Charge right now.
I don't need to charge this thing for.
Oh, if you're not running it.
Well, I can go 2 heat races without charging. I mean, it's probably better to charge it, of course.
Yeah, you have more voltage. High voltage.
There's some issues with that.
Then you're inconsistent.
Well, no. So when we first started running this class year, I said you got to run this motor, this speed control, this battery. So I bought the motor, the speed control, and the battery. When I have perfectly good, fast 21.5 motors at the house. And then all of a sudden, once I built this thing, and a couple of us have built them, and they're like, oh no, we're switching to open mode. So I'm like,
That sucks.
after I spent $200 buying all the electronics I need to run this thing here, I'm kind of being stubborn. I refuse to put one of my good, because I got a motor that would just stomp all these 21.5s. It turns like 17.5 numbers on this system dying.
You want to go Marshall? We'll go Marshall. Oh, somebody's got it. Somebody's got it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. These days, you can get the harness for old cars, DY ready to go. Yeah, I know, but I still got to rip it all out of the car. Put it all back in the car. like I don't think I could build my own wiring harness, but I don't want to install one regardless, whether it's built for me or not. It's too much effort.
I hear you. I wired the 51, and that was a nightmare.
51 what?
51.4.
Oh yeah. Yikes. Not fun. I mean, I guess it's fun if that's what you're trying to do, but I've got RC cars to build. I don't want to build a real car. Who wants to do that? Then you end up with busted knuckles and cuts and scrapes, and RC cars, you just end up with maybe a burn from a soldering iron. Maybe a pinch. Ooh, that's some crazy traction roll. These little guys are cool. I kind of wouldn't mind them. I don't get it. I don't know why I'm so attracted to little guys, but I am. Huh? Hard to drive? Oh, I bet.
Oh, they're going to wreck coming off the board. That doesn't change anything. Oh! Man, almost losing a finger.
Almost. That's true. You can fit more RC cars in the shelf than you can real cars in the garage. That is true. Oof. Oof. Well, that's not the right way. Should we overcharge? Is that a thing? Put it at 4.1 volts per cell? Then we'll just wreck faster. I tried to get Zach to come out, other Zach. He's like, it's too far. I'm like, it's 5 to 10 minutes faster than 5280. What are you talking about? It's literally closer than 5280.
I don't get it because, I mean, I get a lot of that from people that are local.
Yeah.
But I travel the states. To race.
Yeah, but that's you. Not everybody wants to do that. Like, I don't even want to go to Colorado Springs. Hour and a half away is too far. Too far.
So on the 26th, I got a race in Grand Junction. And on the 27th, there's one in Colorado Springs. And I'm racing both of them.
Are you going down there and staying down there and then, or are you
I'm
gonna?
actually going to go down to Grand Junction like 2 days early.
Okay.
Do some work, stay the night, and stay the night of the race.
That makes
Race
sense.
and drive home.
That makes sense. These guys are hauling balls. Look how fast that shit is. Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice. Yeah, that's dedication. I agree. Broken. I like that this guy's got the. They sound like they're turbo truck. Whoa, wheelies, baby. These guys are hardcore. Hardcore parkour. Whoa.
Let's roll it, guys.
Oh, broke his pinion. Let's check some stuff out while they look at the pinion stuff. There we go. There's SR10. SR10. There's one of the little guys. Black Zon sliders. Those little guys are actually pretty cool for their price. That guy rips. This little thing will rip. A little Associated. Little. Is that a Datsun?
Appreciate everybody coming out here. Good night racing.
All the goodies.
We're not looking for a T-go. We're looking for a third. All right, guys. How am I going to do this one?
Oh, look at this guy. Heck, fact, beetle. The wallet eater wall. You are correct. Zoom, zoom. Indeed. These things they're no joke. Literally on 3 wheels through the turns, sometimes 2. Sometimes there's 2 wheels down the straightaway. Man, they really jack up the carpet, huh?
Half a second off the TQ. Coming back, man. Wow, didn't it?
Yeah, it's super fast. You have one of those that just ran?
Yeah,
How many times you broken that?
I have it. Maybe.
They're quick, man. They're like on 2 or 3 wheels the whole time. 3 wheels through the corner, 2 wheels down the straight.
Dude, mine, I run a little bit more aggressive rear tires, so I got to brake harder.
Ah,
My brake
okay.
is like, it brakes and it takes off again. It screeches the tires every time. it brakes.
Rocket. Uh-oh. Battery getting low. Get low. Ow. Hello, everyone. Jump on the chat. Says Crazy Quad Brothers. Man, I need to fix my stupid mount. Complain about it every time. I just need to buy a new one. Not really buy. Either need to fix this one or buy a new one. I love the mount. It's just this one part of it won't hold. It's like no matter how much you tighten it, it still just kind of is loose.
Yeah, there's my late model. That's my Econo stock. Or my free stock. That's the thing.
Same as this.
Yeah.
Too many cars, dude.
There's my Sprint. Got big numbers on the top now. Right?
Right. Why won't this let me? Is it because it's a smart battery? Get out of here. It won't let me change my voltage. That's weird. I'm gonna unplug. Plug.
Round 3 is being posted.
There you go. Target voltage 21. 421. Cheater charge.
I run HP batteries and some of my stuff you can charge them like 4.6, 4.7.
The high voltage LiPos.
Yeah.
We have those in Mini Z too, but
That's a 7.6 volter right there.
yeah. Yep.
Extra half volt, man. You can't, they're gonna let you get away with it.
I mean, it means you're a little bit faster.
Do you have one? Do you have one? I'm not ordering a money. I gotta put $20 in shipping. That's the whole thing. That's just, you want to feel like the $100. I'll have a nice little pallet strip.
Is that shark? Shark bodies?
This is a shark, and our bitch and I got a rear bump. That's it. I'll put my spoiler back on and get some duct tape for a rear bump.
Whatever. I know where I can put that fucking duct tape.
Woohoo! We almost nailed each other.
Dude, I don't know if you work it down. You could race them.
Just so you can race them. I mean, isn't that the reason to buy it? Is to race it?
Oh, yeah.
Enough people don't have them. Is that what the problem is?
Yeah, I think enough people don't have them that want to race them.
They want to buy them and just keep them shelf queens.
Or they come out and practice. You don't want to race. They teach you to race. Justin to race. The red, white, and blue one out there. I tuned that car the other night. Got it set, and I actually got that one to stop rolling as much too tonight.
Now we just need some parts to come flying off into the crowd like full size. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it happens.
The bigger tracks when we race the sprint cars, they wreck stuff. The big ones, they're toppling end over end.
Right.
I got a picture of me where I won the B, and the other two cars on the podium, none of us had front wings left. We already put
That's awesome.
all three of them missing front wings.
That's fun. What else? What else? Is my cheater charge going? Oh, there we go, cheater charge. 4.12. Are we puffy? Just kidding.
I don't think so. I charge my big batteries at like 8, 10 amps.
Well, I mean, that's different.
They said you gotta sit down there. Well, I could go up there, but I don't want to work like this. Hey, they can try blindfolded. Hey, why not? You know what they say? The little fucking mirror is all we got. How mad do you guys want to see you get? You want me to take the chops off the That probably worked.
We're ready for the next one. How much was that?
40 some bucks.
Some of the ones I've seen are like 100, 120. I'm like, who the fuck pays 120 bucks for air blowers?
I got this one off of, that may have been Amazon. It was Amazon or eBay. I think it was like $44.
That makes sense. What time do you guys usually here till?
It depends.
I mean,
Midnight-ish.
Midnight?
Yeah, 11 o'clock midnight. About like the mini Z stuff. You guys are out that late usually, huh?
usually out of there by 11.
Yeah.
Whose tires were these?
They're mine now. They're Matt Boley's.
What he
Matt
gave
Boley
me?
gave them to me. He's done racing NASCAR. He's like, here, take the tires.
Why? He's in big boy cars now?
Just Matt. Actually, he gives. So when they had the break-in here, they stole Lolo's NASCAR, Lolo's Tano stock. Her mom's Tano stock, so Matt gives her his NASCAR.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Cow RC has them. The air blowers, how much are they? How much are the Cow RC ones? I just feel like they usually don't have enough oomph. Like we used to use compressed air, and that has a lot of oomph, and so I'm kind of spoiled by that.
These two are alright for the bigger cars. I just because the nozzle's so big. I don't know how they would do. You got it turned up all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty good actually for the size. I feel air coming out the bottom. It's not fully sealed. It's got some leakage.
That's what happens when you buy it from Amazon.
The Cow RC ones are $39.99, says Alan Montgomery. Are they good? Do you have one? Tell Cow RC to send me one along with one of their mats and some udder butter, and I'll show it on the channel. They like to send stuff to everybody else. No, I've never asked them, so I'm sure if I did, they would send it. I have not. Again, priorities and content creation. This orange car is cool. It's the wrong way. You have all, Alan Montgomery says, I have all their products. Don't they make a lot of different stuff? Don't they have like car racks and tool sets and?
Probably do, but like everybody has these car racks.
Yeah, they're just generic and they just put their name on it.
Yeah, they just rebranded as something else.
Yeah. Good times. Good times. I need a Cow RC phone holder. Check out the swag. Order down below. Just kidding. You don't have to. Go do it. Actually, Microcrawler Club asked me to sponsor them again this year because I've sponsored them the past 2 or 3 years and decided against it. It's just not worth the money, I think, for the exposure.
Yeah.
Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm just a YouTube channel. I'm not a manufacturer. I usually end up sponsoring them by giving people gift certificates for swag, but then I'm basically just buying it myself and shipping it out. Like, I make $1 on them, so if somebody wins a shirt and I give out 10 shirts, I guess it's $200. Not that that's expensive for like sponsorship to sponsor a summer series, but
Ben doing the microcrawlers this year?
no, not as much as last year. Part of it is because Ben, who organizes most of the events the past 2 years, he kind of backed off a little. And he also had a falling out with one of the guys that deals with Red Rocks, the crawl space guy.
Yeah, I mean, but
And so he's been doing less events. So I went to like, I went to one earlier, maybe 2 months ago. I can't remember. It was a small one. And then I missed the one that was last weekend. It's just, it hasn't been as organized, so it's not, I just haven't gone out. And we were doing Mondays or Thursdays at
TGH Clubhouse?
Team Garage Hack, but now that's closed.
So they ended up closing it finally?
Yep. They have the manufacturing side open still, but they closed the clubhouse where the rock crawling was. So now we only have the crawl space. So
I guess our summer series though, you can do outdoor stuff.
Yeah, and they usually does, and he'll probably do one in like Golden Gate or not Golden Gate Canyon, Clear Creek. We go to Clear Creek, and there's like a really cool spot up there. And we usually do at least 1 or 2 events there every year, so he'll probably do one there, and then I'll go to that. Because I've got a whole booth, I've got a whole tent,
Really?
mini RC tent, sides and back and top and table covers and the whole trade show, the whole deal. So I picked that up last
I
year.
need you to sponsor me for racing these things. I can take the tent out.
You want to take the tent?
No, I got a couple of my own.
You guys usually set up tents for that shit?
A lot of the dirt oval
Oh, 'cause
places.
outside?
Yeah, because it's outside, so they have pit spaces. But
That
you know,
makes sense.
if you're without a tent, you're in the sun all day.
No good.
It looks like a little tent. It looks like a freaking craft fair. There's just rows of tents.
Cal RC has lights, sprays, and pits mats and towels. As it should.
He's just over giving Dixie a hard time. Dixie can't catch him. He's fast though.
Yeah.
So that's Jeremy Wall. He races big car.
Like 1-to-1s?
Yeah, 1-to-1. He pretty much won a championship.
Really? That car was in
in
that
any
track?
car he's ran.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
He's run Legends. He's run.
That's cool.
I think he does. His big thing this year is figure 8. They run figure 8 cars.
That doesn't sound like a way I want to die. Surprised people still run figure 8 in real cars. Like, that's crazy.
You just, you have to really pay
I mean,
attention.
they're a lot faster. Cars are faster now than they used to be. I guess the safety equipment's better, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Figure 8s in a real car doesn't sound like.
I've known Jeremy for a while. I've known his brother for a long time. His brother used to race out here. And now his brother lives in Kentucky, but they just
I
got
mean,
back.
what other racetracks are there other than? Is there anything else out here, or just Colorado National?
Colorado National. But I mean, these guys travel.
Sure,
you know,
of course.
They go all over the place.
Makes sense.
His brother lives in Kentucky, and they just went out to Kentucky and raced with his brother last weekend.
My beautiful Carpy's ramp.
Yeah, they
It's getting NASCAR'd up.
I mean, like mine, all the corners are kind of peely, and you know what I mean. But
I mean, it's holding up pretty good. I mean, even yours is holding up pretty good. It's not
yeah,
that
with
bad.
as much racing as I've done with this thing.
Yes, sir. Thank you, RC Granny. Thank you.
I kind of cheated when I did mine, though. I didn't put like the tire cutouts on it.
Oh, yeah, I did. So in their video, they show putting these on first, which makes no sense because then when you line up this body or the body panel, it doesn't always fit.
Yeah.
So you actually want to put the black on the fender last.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask a race car.
I mean, it works. They do a good job.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know I made them a lot of money with my NASCAR group because without that NASCAR group, they wouldn't have sold probably 80% of what they did.
Yeah, the only complaint I have about them is they give you your original design, and then he kind of drags his feet and hems and haws when you start wanting to change stuff.
Yeah.
And I'd have all my cars wrapped from them, but I want to do fluorescent yellow and purple, and I always get fluorescent yellow and like lavender. I'm like, lavender is not purple,
Yeah. And that's just like, would they want to do purple for you, or you wanted it blue on that one?
I thought I couldn't remember what color the car was. I thought it was maybe purple. I sent him some
thought it was
pictures of the
purple.
original car,
Yeah.
and that's what I got. And it is what it is.
But it takes 2 seconds to fucking change the color.
I don't know if they have like a real purple though. Like all the other wraps I bought from that were purple were more like lavender.
Well, they need a. I mean, it's better than blue though.
Yeah,
Maybe, maybe not. It's too light, I guess. Not ideal.
yeah. Like I said, I don't care for the lavender, so that's why I don't have any of my. I mean, they make wraps for all of this, but that's why I paint all of them because they can't get the colors that I want. I mean, this is actually closer to purple than the purple color they sent me.
That's not good.
Yeah, thanks.
They did a good job on this one. Like, as for carbon fiber, I gave me the carbon fiber look. And it was black originally, but I was like, man, let's do carbon fiber. I missed up here though. It's still black.
I said overall, I wasn't disappointed, but I'm also not gonna, as many big cars I race, I'm not gonna spend the money on wraps. I can't get
Well, and
exactly,
if you're paying for something, you
exactly,
should get what you want.
exactly what I want.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. And there's other guys out there doing it. So
Yep.
you can always reach out to them.
There's actually another company that they do some really cool.
What
cars,
car am I
really
running,
cool
Alan?
design.
I'm running, the rubs are just reminders of great days racing. Yes, I agree, RC Granny. I'm running the low-C NASCAR because that's all I have when it comes to like an oval car. Especially of this scale. Like I have the Rolarlo rally car. Obviously, can't run that here.
They used to set up like some ramps and stuff on like Saturdays and Sundays.
Yeah, I was
and run
saying that
rallies.
earlier that they run rallies sometimes, but as far as oval racing, this is the only thing I really have. And then I've got a micro or a mini B, but I changed it from the oval car to the Omni chassis, so it's more of a road car. The circle track car is like a half chassis with all the weight on one side, and then I swapped that out because no one ran oval, so I swapped it out to it's called the Omni chassis, which is symmetrical. It's the same on both sides. That way you can balance the car out for like road car. So I have a Hack Fab Mini B that's converted to a road car, and then this, and they're both about the same size.
I got a Mini B Sprint.
He's got a Mini B Sprint. I've got enough Mini Bs and Mini Ts to convert something. Another one, but no 10 scale. Like I said, the only 10 scale car I have. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got the Shop Mini RC on it. Let's go. That's cool.
And it looks darker in this than what it actually is.
Is that a wrap they did?
Yeah, it's all carpet.
That looks purple-ish.
I think it's a little light, but it's not. I'm not.
Yeah. It's not as dark as that.
It's not as dark as that, and I really
And
like.
I like that too, like the fluorescent yellow with the purple. In the
Yeah, the dark purple.
Yeah, it looks good. Whoa, we're losing the game. But yeah, no 10 scales of any kind that are cars, other than the rally car.
You'll recognize it looking from the side with the tires on there. That's the one I used to run
Oh yeah,
over.
nice. You used to run that Mini B, or is that a T or a B?
That's a B.
The B. Purple needs to be deep in color. Yes, 100%, like a deep purple. I agree.
So that's basically my box stock B. And then the only thing I did do different is I put limiters in and lowered the suspension to get it a little bit lower.
That makes sense.
And it's kind of slow. I mean, here, but it's box stock, with a 37 turn motor or whatever in it.
Yeah.
I thought about, I didn't want, if I wasn't lazy, I'd just put it on, because I had two of those cars that are brushless. I put it on a brushless and see how fast it is. But it's kind of not fun because nobody else runs them, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks when you got stuff nobody runs. I do miss Mini Bs. Wish we had a place to run them. How hard did you run them in an oval?
You probably could run them off-road. The course would be really small.
You say here?
Yeah.
Does he rip out the middle?
Yeah, the middle's on quick track, just like it's just Velcro.
I mean, you could make a little bit of a zigzaggy
Yeah, like I said,
with a
every once in a
crossover.
while,
If you had a crossover, it makes it way easier.
every once in a while they'll set it up and run like the rally cars, and then do a little bit of road car stuff. You know, they Louise,
time
they
trials.
they have a good relationship with Louise chassis, so they'll run some of the Louise stuff.
That makes
But
sense.
as the weather gets better, the business dies down. People are out doing other things,
Camping and traveling and
racing toy cars.
yep, I get it.
Hurts.
I get it.
I had a wheel break off my office chair,
Oh shit.
and then like if you move wrong, it's like an ejecto. Dude's like, next thing you know, you're on the concrete. I'm like, oh shit. So I need to get a new office chair.
If you look on Marketplace, there's always used ones for like 40 bucks.
I literally that thing broke like 2 days after we had that conversation last week about it.
Dude, I found
ate
some
shit
more.
like yesterday or the day before, and scraped up my elbow.
I found some more they were giving away for free, and I sent them over to him, and he didn't say anything. I'm like, see, this is why.
Yeah.
This is why. We need to get new chairs for our for 5280, the other track, because half the chairs in there are falling apart. And it's a club, so you need to get stuff as cheap as possible. And a couple weeks ago, it's probably a month and a half ago, 2 months ago now, there was a big old office building that was closing up shop, and they had like 100 chairs, and they were all like the same chair, and they're all nice, and they're like, come and get them free. I was like, what? And I thought about sending it over, but the track made me upset. I was kind of frustrated with them, so I was like, whatever, don't care. I just kept scrolling. So I told one of the guys, he was like, oh, you could have told me. You could have at least told me one of the guys that I like that races Mini Z with us. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, so the other night I sent him some that I found some more. Now they're not quite as nice. There's only like 7 of them, 6 of them. But still, like 6 free chairs to help that are nicer than what's there. He didn't say anything after I sent it to him. I sent him a bunch of like $20 chairs, or there was one that had like, I think they had like 20 or 30 chairs, and they're like, make an offer on all of them, $10 each. Still a good deal. But he didn't say anything.
Yeah, it's 5280, buddy. You know how I feel about it. I used to race there multiple times a week. Now the last time I've been there, other than last week when I raced with you guys, was New Year's.
Yeah. Man, it is what it is. Again, it's hard when you're not a business.
It is, but it's also hard when you have somebody that runs the show and they don't want to
don't want to
budge
actually
on
run the
anything
show.
other than what they want.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I agree.
it's dying over there, man. The big scale cars are going away. Less, they're less and less people every week racing.
Yeah. And the only thing that was growing was the Mini Z. And when we asked for a third of the track, we're like, can we have a third of the whole track? Track's huge, right? Like, we just want a third of it so we can have a permanent track set up for the Mini Z. And they were like, you're lucky to even have space here. And we're like, you have 5 people that race. We have 25, like, every week. I'm like, we don't care. We want it for 10 scale, period. They don't want to budge at all. Very frustrating.
They're gonna see it though. You have more Mini Z races that come out on Friday than
Their big race is gonna
than
have.
their big national race is
Yep.
gonna show up.
Yeah, it's frustrating. And that's why I said, get your own chairs, dudes. If they were more supportive and we're like, yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that for this year. And if it's
Help
not
the
working
hobby
after
grow.
if it's not working after a year of doing it, and again, it wasn't like it was permanent. Like, we could tear the track down and they would still have the whole track for big races. So big races, when they do their once a year or twice a year big race, they would still have the whole track just like normal. But when they have their 30 or 40 people come out for their national race. But at least on the weekly races where we have 20 to 25 people every week, we would have a track that's permanently set up, and we could race 2 nights a week, and it would get more people out there, and it would get people interested in the the
Racing the
10
bigger
scale
cars,
stuff
yeah.
because you could race both at the same time. We could literally race Mini Z at the end of the track, and then the rest of the tracks they could run the 10 scale and 12 scale, and it would get people interested. RC Granny says that's no good. You have to get input from the users. Wow, have you? Yeah, you have to go where you have it. Yeah, I know. That's it is what it is. I still go every Friday, except tonight and next week, but it's frustrating. And they don't believe that having more Mini Z racers will yield more 10th and 12th scale racers. They're like, nah, that's not a thing. And I'm like, 100% it's a thing. And again, it's more
Especially
of a
if
thing.
the Mini Z racers get out there and see the big cars.
That
running.
and that's the thing. I was like, if you have both running at the same time, say we're doing Friday night Mini Z races, and there's 2 or 3 guys out practicing 10th and 12th scale, just practicing. Then the Mini Z guys that have maybe never even seen a 10th or 12th scale car race or run get to see it. Or they could bring out their cars. Like when we had that truck, we had it set up for like 2 weeks, maybe a month. And I brought out this. There were 12 scale guys that brought theirs out, and they saw it, but they didn't care. They thought the only reason I brought it out was to show them. Like, but other people were doing it too, so I don't. Whatever. I'm not getting into it. Frustrates me. But I just want to
Holy
see more
moly,
people.
Matt. That was a $200 bill.
And I even told them like, I don't care about just growing Mini Z. Like I want to grow both. Because if they get more 10 scale guys, that'll turn into more Mini Z people too. Because people will be like, what? These little cars, those are cool. I'll get both. And they do both. It always helps when you have cross pollination. But they don't even want to grow their own segment, let alone Mini Z. But I'm willing to grow both. You just got to give us the opportunity and the tools. They don't
I
want it.
race everything.
They're freaking stubborn. They're the old heads, right? Like the guys that I've been racing 12 scale and 10 scale for 20 years, and you're not gonna change how we do it now. Okay, well then I guess you can race by yourself because nobody else is racing with you. It's not fun to race by yourself. 100% RC Granny. It's about growing the RC hobby with all sizes. I agree. Obviously. I know we're just sitting here. Sorry, guys. You used to run 10 scale, and then I found your channel, and now you have a ton of minis. It's my fault you have a ton of minis. I'm sorry. That wasn't my intent.
Who's that?
His name's Alan Montgomery.
Man, we used to have fun when we raced the Mini B's and Mini T's.
We did have a lot of fun racing Mini Bs and Mini Ts. I wish we'd have gotten more people there too. Problem was that he didn't run that truck very well.
Well, you know, yeah.
You know, part of it.
I mean, there was the same 6 of us that would race every, and then 6 of us turned into 5 of us, and then 4
Because
of
he
us.
didn't promote it. He like made 1 or 2 posts the whole time we did it.
Yeah. Well, especially,
And you have to be consistent. Even when it dies down, you got to keep going because people will start to, like, people take breaks, you know? Like,
yeah.
But if you're still doing it 2 months later, people show back up. RC Granny says, I started with 110 and then got to all skills and now really just concentrate on 24 and 18. I dig that. I agree.
I don't think I have any 18 scale stuff. I guess these
No, these are 12.
These are 12 scale?
Yeah. 18
I
scale.
think technically my Euro trucks are either 16th or 18th scale.
Oh, yeah.
But they're the size of a 10 scale
Yeah.
car.
I mean, you have Mini B is 16.
Yeah, I got
Well,
this-
Mini B is 18. Mini T is, no, the other way. Yeah. Mini T is 16. Mini B is 18. So yeah, your Mini B is 18 scale,
about it.
technically.
I don't have any of the 18 scale crawlers or the.
You have an
LMTs.
SDX 24 and an Enduro?
Yeah, I got an Enduro and an SCX 24.
Actually, this is the guy that got me into crawling.
That is true. Huh?
Actually, This guy started it all. We were racing
I
minis.
don't want to go crawl.
I'm like, that's stupid.
They go so slow.
I didn't say that. I said, who wants to drive slow? And especially an RC car. Who wants to take an RC car slow? Like, the whole point is to go fast. Because if you wreck, you don't die like a real car. And he's like, just come out with us to Red Rocks. I'll bring my little ones. And I'm like, this is going to be dumb. And then it got me. And I'm like, I can hit this line, tumble. I can hit this line, tumble. This is not that hard. I can hit this line. And then I got it, and I was like, I felt like Superman. And then I realized you can kind of get in the zone the same way you do with racing. You kind of just get in the flow and get in the zone, and kind of fell in love with crawling. And now I'm into crawling more than he is.
I just don't have time, man.
Time?
Crawling's a summertime thing. I put 10,000 miles on my Harley last summer. So.
Take a mini crawler with you. It'll fit right in your saddle
I
bag.
used to take the Harley when we'd race the Mini B and Mini T's. I'd put them in the saddlebag.
Take a little SCX 24 and get the USB charger. You're golden. These chairs are bad for my back.
Yeah. They got a little magnetic like cushion.
I do kind of like these tables, other than being a little sloppy.
Yeah, and you could probably tighten them up. So these are just what these are is they're commercial kitchen tables.
Yeah. And
They
they're
used to
cheaper
have-
than like,
No.
not cheaper.
No, they used to have the plastic, like fold-out long plastic ones. But the problem was there were one fold-out plastic one was only really 2 pit spaces. It was really, and so I think they gained
So
like
the
10 or
tab-
12 pit spaces.
The tables were not long enough for 3, but too long for 2.
Yeah.
Loosen that slipper up enough where it ain't doing wheelies.
So
and then burn some laps. I guarantee you.
that that makes sense because these are a really good pit size,
They are.
and they've got a little shelf underneath, which is nice, whereas the tables don't. Not that you can't just put your shit on.
Well, the tables they had, they built like a shelf on top of them, put your bodies and stuff on. But they arranged them where they come off the wall this way. And so, I mean, we gained like 10 pit spaces by putting these things in arranged like this.
You could just build tables, wood, or use
Yeah.
racks like Corey did.
Pallet racks, yeah. I think pallet racks in here would be too wide. You're only going to put like 4.5 foot wide. So it would have been like having the tables.
You can't do them in a way where they're clean tops.
You can, but I mean, still, you're going to get the 4 foot wide, so you're going to have a 2 foot pit space on one front, 2 foot
Oh,
pit
you're
space.
talking about the depth of it.
The depth, yeah. The
Oh,
depth.
yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, these are a good depth. Like,
Yeah, they're really
unless you want to put your toolbox up top, but
they're really well. I mean, I think got 2. I got a bunch of junk.
yeah, but even then, like,
When we get busy, because there's been times in here where it was everyone was full,
yeah.
and so so I brought the other car tonight just to put it on a setup stand because I don't have an off-road setup stand. I got 4 on-road ones, and the on-road ones are not wide enough to set like a toe. So I borrowed a buddy's stand tonight, set my toe on the car, go home and do camber on it when I get there.
That makes sense. I like this pit light.
It used to swivel like this too, but I knocked it off the table and the swivel broke, so now it's just glued. It just goes up and down.
I mean, even like that though, it seems nice.
Yeah, Carpy's has a really nice one. They're $50, and that includes the rack that's on it.
Okay. Yeah,
And their
custom
the
rack?
base is a little bit bigger, and I think it might be a little bit. They're very nice lights.
How much is that?
This one was like $40, but I don't think they make this version anymore. You can't find the ProTech ones like this anymore. So when I broke this one, I was like, I'm going to buy a Carpy's one. I'm like, I'm just going to glue this one back together, save myself money, and spend it.
Until it breaks again. Until it's unfixable.
Yeah, exactly.
Once it's unfixable, then something else. Plus, so you started with the 110s, but now you're doing 24s and 18s because you ran out of room for the larger ones. Yeah. I just put up a bunch of new shelves in my basement for the bigger stuff because I keep getting sent large scale stuff. I wish Losi would send me some of the smaller scale stuff they're doing, but they're being punks. Everything I own from Losi or Arma, I bought. The Groms, the NASCAR. I have one of each Grom. I have the NASCAR. I got the Losi monster truck. What else? Again, anything. All my mini Bs, mini Ts. I've got like 6 mini Bs and 6 mini Ts. All of that stuff. None of it's sponsored.
I enjoy the small scale crawlers. You know, the coolest thing I find about those is I can take my 10 scale crawler out and I can crawl for a half hour. And I've already got all the lines in that area.
Yeah.
And I can take my 24 scale out in that same area and
all
run
day.
all day.
All day in one little spot. Because there's just so many different lines. Yeah. That is something I
the
like.
neat thing
You don't
about
have to
it.
walk a ton. You're not like. Not that walking's bad. Like, but
1, 3, 4, please. 1, 3, 4.
Look at him and go, Marshall.
all right. We'll go Marshall too. Damn, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I need to go there. Oh, you're doing it? All right. All right.
I don't know what to do.
There's those little 118s. They're like super scale. They have a whole cage and everything.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that way it looks like. That's weird. Did it let me flip it upside down or did it like black out? Because it gave me a big warning. It said, turn your camera around.
We gotta pull those off of there. Because that would have made a mess, and had it cleared it, it could have smashed it.
What's up, everybody? Who all's in the chat? Everybody say hi. Everybody say hi. I just want a hi from each one of you. If you haven't already said hi. RC Granny, you don't have to say hi. I know you're here. Alan, I know you're here. Crazy Quads, I'm sure you're here. Maybe, maybe not. What about everybody else? Oh, bang, bang.
Run drag brake on your truck? No? Manual braking? Are you braking at all? It is? Street stock. Oh, street stock? I've got 20% left. I thought so.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I figured you would like it. If I had a little selfie stick, I'd be out in front like this too. I like to get in like this too, but then I'll get hit. Also, you need to be able to see at least a little bit of it, not just a blur. Ugh.
Fucking Danny, 386.1. Good job, guys. Sorry for the quiet, Ray.
I kind of like that, but again, businesses need to make money, so I don't know if I agree. They should just be charging. Not expensive, but not free. Please donate. Don't be a bum. An onboard camera in the corner of the screen. That would be dope. Again, maybe if I had 150,000 subs and I could afford some crazy streaming tech, we would do it. That's what they were just talking about. Somebody's like, put an FPV camera in a car and have it up in the corner of the screen while you're streaming. That'd be dope. That'd be dope for sure.
Just gotta have a nice small camera. You don't want to wait.
I need a water 4, please.
But yeah, back to this. Like, just charge. So when I run my store, it's gonna be ran like a movie theater, where all of our concessions are gonna be expensive, and I'll be clear about it. I'll be like, hey, we make money on concessions. So while that's awesome, I don't agree with it from a business standpoint. I would be charging $2 a soda just because, well, I need to make money. And you want a tractor race at, you got to spend money. And I know everybody's buying all their parts online, and I don't want to stock all that shit. Well, maybe not.
That's how you keep these shops open.
I know, but that's not everybody.
$100 at least.
But how many people do you know that don't buy shit from here and they just buy shit online? Plenty, right? So I know, as a business owner, I don't want to take that risk. I'm not going to carry shit except maybe tires, like stuff that people need. Everything else is going to be on event. Pit spots, like you should be paying to race. You should be paying for a pit spot. You should be paying for all of the amenities of being here, because it's an experience, like a movie theater. And then all the shit like that is expensive. And that's okay.
A lot of that's donation.
Well, I get that. I get that too. But again, it's a business. Make money. I want my businesses to make, like, I want the businesses I like to make money so that they'll stay around.
Well, and one of the things that they do here that's different than a business, but not really. A lot like a club. Like all the black toolboxes. Those are club members, so it's $350 a month to have the toolbox. But you don't have to pay for the new racing. So if you race 2 nights a week, every week, it costs you $100 a month for your pit spot. And it's your pit spot. You keep your stuff, you lock your stuff up.
That's convenient. Yeah. I always said if I had an event store, game store, even before I was into RC and I was just going to do gaming, we were going to have lockers. One of the whole walls, instead of product, it'd be lockers. And people could keep their minis, their Warhammer figures, their cards, board games in there. Whatever you want, your modeling stuff, your paint and your glue, all your modeling stuff. All that would be in your lockers. Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
JT, Justin, and Junior.
Get reimbursed for it. But like,
could you have your insurance wouldn't cover other people's stuff if you? It probably cost you way more on your insurance to have a rider for that.
And
that's a good point.
How could you?
How do you prove
I had
it?
$1,000 car. I had this.
Well,
you know what I mean. And there's no way of proving that.
You'd have to have people sign a waiver, I guess, saying if the stuff is stolen, sorry.
Yeah.
That would be hard. That would be hard. I never thought about that. Well, so I think that's another thing. So if I was going to run a store, though, the stuff I would have, like it's collectibles from a game store standpoint. I mean, we'd have $200,000 worth of products sitting in a display case, collectibles and stuff. So you got to make sure you have really good security, cameras, bars on the windows and doors. I mean, I've even heard of people breaking into game stores to steal Magic cards and Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, where they would come through the wall. They literally then break into the neighbor's unit and then break in through the wall to get in and steal the stuff. So something to consider, making sure you have good security. Yeehaw!
And let's go, JT, Justin, and Junior. JT, Justin on that heavily back. White flag to JT. Now JT, please don't slap your arm.
Oh, they're done. Shit.
JT, 2116.
I'm gonna get a soda.
Justin, 2117. Junior, 19116. Justin with a fastest lap of a 3.382 on lap 19.
Whoa.
13 cars street stock with 2-2, Jeremy, Dean, and Kyle. After this is the 21.5 legend seat 102, Jason Reynolds, Zach, and Jeff.
I do wish these shelves were a little set back.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. But beggars can't be choosers.
Eddie Marshall's in 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4.
Such a bad design.
What?
Just the design of this car is just so bad. It's just a bad design. Like,
Well,
what a horrible
these
basic
cars
design.
have been around since the very early 80s and they've changed nothing.
No, I get it. That's what makes it does make it very cool. But like, when you look at it, you're just like, man, how much more? It's like a brick on wheels.
Quick? Oh, they're
No,
fast.
it look,
They handle
well, you can see them. You can see them jumping a lot.
Oh, yeah.
No suspension. But the tires are your suspension. Like a soapbox car. Yeah, exactly.
Jeremy, Dean,
It's like going down the hill in your Red Ryder wagon. No suspension, nothing.
all right. I got Marshall. I got drivers. 20 laps. Go on the phone.
You just yell at him for reverse. Yeah, it does work. And again, for the type of car it is, it's like that classic car. I mean, that makes it even make more sense because they're like, those cars weren't very high performance, you know, when it comes to handling and stuff. So like, it forces the car to handle poorly, which is kind of the charm of the class.
16 laps go. 16 now. 14 laps go. Jeremy, Dean, and Kyle. 11 laps go. 10 down. Jeremy, Dean, and Kyle. All in the same lead lap. Jeremy with the fastest lap of the 3.259 on lap 2. The track goes. Jeremy, Dean,
And the pink car is on rails. Yeah, it's ripping. So this guy races 1-to-1s. That's who we were talking about earlier.
Lap goes.
Like when he's not racing RC, he races real ones.
Dean and Kyle.
He needs to trim his front body so he doesn't rub so much.
That's the do side of 2 things right here.
You can see him catching as he comes around.
Jeremy, 21.
Pretty dope.
Dean, 20.
But yeah, like for the class and for the body style, it makes sense that these things are bricks.
Jeremy with the
This
fastest
makes it even more charming.
2.3 on lap 18. 21.5
The guy that was racing the pink car, he's the one that raced 1-to-1s, right? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, he races big cars.
Yeah. Just making sure.
21.5 legend seat 2-2. JT,
Who just joined us? I just saw somebody join us. Who is that? Who just joined the stream? Who goes there? What's up, boys?
But I'm going to bring you to the track with me. You're number one. I wasn't blocking nobody because you got off. You lifted, I walked.
I need Marshall in 2.
Let's go Marshall again. We'll go Marshall again. Why not? We got nothing else to do. Plus, you get a better view.
Time in before the main event?
Shouldn't be.
Let's check him before we wreck him.
Why are we stopped on the corner though? That's not a parking spot. Just saying.
Zach and Jeff.
Get him a shrapnel ball. Pardon? Get him a shrapnel from that shit? No,
Jason Riddle, Zach and Jeff.
Jeff got together.
Let's line them up.
I had nowhere to go.
Let's line them up. Jason Riddle, Zach and Jeff. Jason Riddle, Zach and Jeff. Let's line them up.
They do look cool, right?
Alright. I got one.
Definitely a cool class.
Drivers, 20 laps, going the tone.
There you go, Jay. Hit your marks and roll the throttle. Hit your marks, roll the throttle.
Watch two.
Hit your marks, Jay. Roll the throttle.
Jason Riddle, Jeff and Zach.
Roll off and then stab. Roll off, stab. There you go. Keep it rolling, Jay.
Jason Riddle, Zach and Jeff. Already 13 laps, 13 12 good. Already 12 laps good. Zach with the fastest lap of the 33.733 on lap 7. And lap 2.
Oh, Zach.
Jason Riddle, Zach and Jeff. Jason and Zach on the same lead lap.
Oh, Zach.
Clear.
Still on that lead lap.
You got it. Oh, can't help you there.
Those hurt.
Jason Riddle has 2 laps on Zach now.
That's going to be a 123. Jason can run.
Zach Canadian drivers, please finish the lap you're on.
Oof. 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 Oof.
Jason Riddle, 2123. Zach, 19124.
What can you do?
Zach, 51.7. Zach with the fastest
You break it?
Nope. These things are pretty hardy. Nice thing is, like, these clips are running together.
Oh, so just
Rack and it just they pop off. The worst I've had is the spindle itself. The whole steering knuckle is just plastic and it has a spindle that pushes through. And if you hit and you pull that spindle through that knuckle, you might as well just throw it away because every time you hit again after you put it back in.
you can never keep it back in there. Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
I mean, the great thing with these cars is a steering knuckle, a set of steering knuckles is $6.
Right.
You know what I mean? The parts are like mega cheap. So I built the bead locks. They're actually 3D printed bead locks that go on the wheels.
That's cool.
To help keep the tires a little bit not getting beat
Are
up.
they glued in there?
Yep, they're glued in there.
Okay.
I got some for the front. I just haven't put them on yet. I got another body I'm gonna do in my colors, the yellow and purple
Yeah.
and orange.
That's cool.
I just amongst all my other car projects, you know, I literally have had these things forever. Got the wheels and glued them all together last night. So I'm like, okay.
Alright, let's line them up. JP, Bean, and Matt.
There's a bench out here.
I got marshals. I got drivers, 20 laps, go on the tone.
Well, that was a bad
Watch
start.
four. It's clear.
That was not a good, not a good start there.
Watch four. It's clear. Bean and JT on the same lead lap. Matt 1 lap behind him. 15 laps to go. Bean with the fastest lap of a 3.697 on lap 4. JT, Bean, and Matt. JT and Bean still on the same lead lap with 11 to go, 10 now. Matt 2 laps down from JT and Bean. 7 laps to go. 6 now. JT, Bean, and Matt. 5 laps to go. Bean, JT, and Matt. Bean and JT still on the same lead lap. JT didn't take that lead back from him. JT, Bean, and Matt. JT and Bean still on that lead lap with 2 to go. White flag for JT. That's gonna do it, drivers. Please finish the lap you're on.
Man, she's killing it on announcing, huh?
JT, 21-22. Bean, 21-23. And Matt, 18-22. JT with the fastest lap of a 3.640.
I'm thinking maybe when I open my place, I'll have to have my kid be the announcer.
Mostly NASCAR.
Like,
Junior 10
she's
and
killing
below.
it. Wait, what? I'm up?
Yeah, man.
You beat me? Beat me
Got
into the
into
next...
the A, I guess. I don't know. It was just the A.
All right. This is not
No,
the
I'm into the A. That last heat put me into the A.
I almost beat you. But almost never won a race. So,
Well, then what they do is they take the cumulative laps. So if you're 2 laps down each race, then you only got 36 laps compared to everybody else's 40.
yeah. Gotcha.
So it goes off fastest time, but it also goes off of, making your 20 laps in the race, 10 laps, however many, there are.
Gotcha. BRB kids.
Marshall's in 3-4.
Never fully let off, man. Just back it out just a little bit.
3 and 4.
I go from full throttle to 3/4 throttle, nothing left. 3/4 full, 3/4 full all the time. Never break. Huh? Yeah.
Alright, so we got Marshall in 4, guys. 20 laps. Let's go on the toe.
Hey, buddy. There you go, it's coming in. Yeah, it is.
It's such a hard habit to break. I'm like breaking the break. It's like such a hard habit to break. Every turn I'm like, break.
Just let off the throttle just a little bit.
Like, it's counterintuitive because I've been trying so hard to break. It's so hard. I'm so bad at this. So in on-road, we like brake almost every turn. So, and I've got like, if you really get in the habit of every turn braking, letting off the throttle heavy, braking, full let off the throttle, brake, like. And in this, you can't brake at all. If you brake, your car just goes straight. Like no matter what, you just push right into the wall. So you got to be always on throttle, which is like counterintuitive to what I've been doing for the past 4 years. It's okay. We'll get there. What's up, Jason? How's it going, dude? Another Aussie from Australia? RC Granny's from Australia. It's like riding a jet ski. Yeah, kinda. Like, you can't brake on a jet ski. Actually, my uncle has a jet ski that has reverse on it and all that, so you can like, you can brake, but then you can't turn. I mean, you kind of can turn, actually. There's a way it like pushes your rear end out, but yeah, it's not ideal. And I can tell I do, but when I can control the car, I'm like right on the lines, man. I'm like barely touching the wall at the inside of the apex. But like when I can't brake, like I nail it. It's horrible. Aussie Thunderdome.
Here we go. White flag for Brandon. 44 are going to do it. That's Brandon Wood. Good job. Fast taking on 20. And going one down. Can't believe it saw more down. That was terrible. Terrible.
The car takes a minute to come in and what the done is run back.
All right, now I'm looking for those same guys. Brandon, Ken, and Jason. We'll take a little break after this one. Shake it up.
I might need to.
Just on the inside.
Do I need to clean these up again?
I would definitely you could rough them out. You can just scuff them. Give them a scuff. Turn them.
That's too much effort.
I mean, you can do it with the car running too.
No, I know.
And then once you scuff them, then just wipe the rubber off, the excess rubber.
I want to be able to turn up my steering dual rate, but I don't want to traction roll.
Holy shit.
I just got my pit crew. That's true. Bingo. It's not fair to him though. He pit crews everybody else's cars.
One was freaking body flip and I have no clue where it went. I heard it hit some stuff. It's all good. It's not like I don't have any.
I mean, look, that's all the steering I have. Look at this. That's max steering. How crazy is that? Means I need more grip in my rear. That's what that means. I think that's what that means.
I got quite a bit. Of
Look, dude, look at my steering. That's it. And if I go more, it just spins out. Which means I think I need more grip in the rear.
A lot of it too is like getting.
A lot of it is what?
A lot of it's like getting like you can't just go and crank it. You got to kind of.
Oh no, I get that.
So the whole idea with the old cars, different than like a road course car, you're not trying to cut the corners, trying to get through the corner as fast as possible. So you take an old rule, right? And you make it a diamond. You go from the outside to the outside to the inside to the outside. And you try to. That's why I had my car set up where it was turning to the right. That way I'm constantly turning left to get it to go around.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's just a little bit.
What am I driving? This is a low C NASCAR.
With a dangly battery.
The dangly battery. The carpy's wrapped. This shot mini RC. Nace car. Left turn only. So I'm not gonna fuck with the fence, or I'll just do them a little bit, just a little tiny
So
bit.
what you do is just barely, let me show you here. Put it on there. I always grab this one, you hold it. That's it, just enough to scuff
A
them
little
up.
bit.
And you can actually see when you scuff it where it scuffs at.
Yeah.
And then just wipe all that rubber off there with the rag. See how much rubber? I'll pull that thing off. So much rubber you pulled off that thing doing that.
Look how patchy it is, though. Look.
You get that, the tires are gonna break in. They'll get there. I mean, look at mine. I got it's dull in the middle, shiny on the.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. That's cool.
Once you get 1 million miles on that thing, the tires come in a lot better.
Jason, what have you been working on lately? What's your most recent project? Newest car? What is your newest car, sir?
Be done by midnight or what?
Who else is in here? If you're watching, say hi. I know there's a lot of you in here that have not said hi yet. Just say hi. You don't got to tell me your name, address, and social security number. Just say hi. This car will do wheelies. Oh, you got fucked up. You done messed up, kid. Yoo, that dude's hauling ass.
Here we go. We got a race. Let's go. Oh! Kyle gets it up. He almost hit it. Right away.
I can feel the wind. I'm not even close to him, and I can feel the wind.
Point 241.
I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't know what it means.
0.2 of a second between first and second place.
Oh, yeah. Yup. 109, 109.2. Yeehaw. Giddy up, cowgirls.
Those things are a riot, man.
Dude, they haul ass. I can only imagine them on a bigger track. Like, Jesus Christ.
Or you don't have to lift.
Yeah.
Like when we were on a big track, I lifted just a split second just to get the car to set, and I'm back on the throttle again.
Right?
Put it this way, the track down south that we race at is twice the size of this one,
Sure.
and the cars are 1/10 of a second faster down there.
Yeah.
You know, 1 to 3/10 of a second faster down there per lap.
All right, Low C NASCAR. Again, if I can just get the car tuned right, I would dominate this class. Because when the car feels right, I'm like right up next to the edge, like perfect. And then it's like a little too much brake, or brake at all. Game over, done.
Instead, when I'm on mine, I'm like go from here to here to here to here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that is not how my brain works right now.
I know.
My brain is full throttle, corner brake, full throttle, corner brake.
And on a bigger car, on the bigger cars, you drive them like
Yeah.
four-wheel drive cars. They turn better when they're on the throttle.
Yeah.
And when you brake, that's when they get loose.
Yeah. It's like it feels like they have like overdrive in the front. But they don't.
That's just the way these four-wheel drive cars act on this carpet like this. You know, some of these guys go through their cars. I don't even know if I have oil in my shocks, man.
Oh yeah, no, mine's like literally I opened it up and we did it, drove it, and now I'm driving it now. Like that's it.
That's what I did. I mean, I've been racing this for a long time, but I've never.
I mean, I'm sure you could like add weights or raise your suspension. Well, not even that. Just raise your suspension on one side or lower it on the other. Or...
No.
All right. So which way are we going? We're going that way, which means you want a lower suspension on the inside.
Yes.
So we raise the outside.
You could, but raising the outside also. If you're a two-wheel drive car is different. If your two-wheel drive car is hooking on the corner, then you need to take your outside. So a two-wheel drive car that hooks on the corner, you need to put more spring tension on the right front, and it'll hook less because it's giving more actual contact patch to the left rear.
Wait, what do I need to do?
I don't know on these ones.
He says, I don't know. Well, I'm going to lower the inside. I'm going to lower the...
So I got the inside,
The left side of the
like
car.
pretty low, and the outside's about twice the difference.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing here.
But
So we're like...
not a bunch, man. Like I'm literally like a millimeter on the inside and a millimeter and a half on the outside.
Yeah. FCX what? Let me go back. FCX 18 Chevy. Nice. The Blazer, the K5. That's a fun one. It's got 2-speed in it.
Justin's car, man. The old Dale Earnhardt car.
Yup.
Dale Earnhardt Wrangler car.
And do you sometimes like tow your rear too?
There's no way. I mean, I don't think you can adjust the toe on these ones. It's pretty much, that's kind of the good thing about this class is without like redoing like new arms and stuff, everybody pretty much has the same freaking car.
I mean, you could trim and shim. You could heat it up and melt it and push it back. So you got a little bit of, the whole A arm would be a little bit bent. I mean, you could do that. That's cheating.
A lot of it is just grabbing cars.
Yeah, no,
How they
100%.
work.
100%.
Because the difference between this one and this one is like night and day. You got to get out of the throttle
Oh,
on this one
sure.
and roll it through the corner.
Yeah.
You can't on that.
We had an Australian car years ago out Cedar Park Thunderdome, but only lasted a couple of years. Gotcha. Here's the rules. Yeah, good rules. Good rules. I agree, guys. Good rules. Also, HB Juiced Up just right. Oh, the Hobby Plus Juiced Up. Dude, that truck's awesome. The Hobby Plus Juiced Up's awesome.
Morning time tomorrow.
What time is it in Australia right now? 2 o'clock?
Well, not French. I go to school with them.
Yeah.
He spent like half of November and all of December in Australia.
2:45. I thought you were gonna go find some trails, Granny.
And then my other friend went to Australia. Yeah, he's in Australia.
2:45 in Australia
In the afternoon?
in the afternoon. Saturday.
On Saturday.
Saturday,
Okay.
2:45. Yeah.
Hey, I found my body clip.
Oh, there it is.
I knew it hit something. Alright, now we're in good shape. Not had will be bitching because 3/8 of a gram lighter than everybody else.
What do I want to do with my life? What do I want to do?
Race big cars, dude. Grab with me and race big cars.
Race what?
Big cars.
Big cars? You want to race real? Oh, those big cars. I thought you meant big cars.
Nah,
I'm like, I don't know if the wife will go for that.
I've been there and done that, man. It's expensive and it's time consuming because you race one weekend and then you spend a weekend or 2 weekends in a row working on the thing and then back to racing again. It's like a job.
Yeah, I don't like when it's like a job. I mean, you also raced the Losi, the son raced the Associated. Nice. Hold on, wait, where do we go? I have an adult beverage, so maybe tomorrow. See Granny. We get out into the backyard tracks later. Also, I raced Losi, the son raced Associated. You're talking about buggies, right? Associated and Losi buggies.
Most
Off-road dirt.
all these cars that are out there running now are buggy chassis.
Yeah, most of these cars are buggy chassis.
Mine are all associated V6 base. So I got like a V6-1. I've got V6-1 front arm, V6-1 transmission.
I feel like I would have to go Losi 22S.
To be different.
Well, because the new sprint cars are low C22Ss.
Yeah.
So, I mean, might as well build it off that. And the 22S has a lot of support for the buggies.
They do some of the sprint car parts are like one off for the sprint car, but like the shocks are probably the same. Transmission.
A lot of that stuff's going to be
It's
the
just
same.
the availability of once you start getting into like the sprint cars and there's still companies that make the mostly 22S conversions.
Yeah.
But just the
Not as much
availability is
as the
there.
associated.
And the nice thing about what the associated stuff is, if I'm in California racing and break something, I'm sure there's a hobby shop somewhere around that has associated parts.
That's true. That's true. You know what? I didn't check to even see if my fan was working. It's not.
So brown is black.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I got going on here.
Maybe there's too much of a draw. Is the car on? That's why I use the servo one. There might not be enough power in that one.
I mean, if I unhook this.
Mine works.
Oh, you know what? I'm plugged in wrong. I'm dumb. No wonder my motor was getting so hot. I was like, it's getting hot as shit. Now we got power. Now I'm gonna win the races. No wonder my car was handling like garbage. My motor fan was not on.
Yeah, that definitely has everything to do with it.
It's gonna be like a new car now.
About the knucklehead behind the wheel, but more the motor fan than anything else.
K6, K5, yeah. K5. Are you lagged, Jason? I think you're behind a little bit. Muy poquito. Maybe restart the stream. Here, I'll pause and not say anything while you restart. Bathroom break.
Better than the experimental car, better than that's those other tires with I didn't have super glue on.
Those are one of those big.
They're different.
Are they big on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I picked them up over at Ford. I just wanted to try them. That's what it is.
Yeah. They work better though.
I was doing as good as the one that I have super glue on the other car. But this is set up a little different too. So
I could have a little.
this one feels a lot more friendlier than that car does. If it wouldn't screw them all up, I'd switch it. But I don't like you switching them after you've been running the same one all night.
Yeah. I mean, you could always try buying another set of those tires and put them on that other car.
Yeah.
Or just, switching the tires during practice.
Right.
And seeing if it gives you,
Yep.
the same results.
Same result, exactly.
Yep.
All right. Actually, I gotta check. Actually, I gotta plug in my phone.
Kichi, that guy that runs, I was just over here talking to me, he runs big cars too.
Like one-to-ones.
Yeah.
There's a wall there, dude. Wow, yeah, my phone almost died. Holy shnikes. Awesome rules. 250. Keep racing and have fun. Yeah, you're way behind, Jason. Way behind. It's okay. And we're back. And we're back. I had to text the wife. The wifey. Tell her, don't wait up for me. I still don't understand why, when this is plugged in, I can't change
Did it get too scary?
Voltage per cell.
the target voltage. Like, it has to not be The smart battery.
It could be. I mean, can you do that on other? You know you can do that on
Watch,
other batteries?
if I unplug it and I plug it back in, and I don't let the smart part touch,
This is my jacket.
now it'll let me go to it.
Give me my jacket back. Okay.
But if it knows the batteries, it won't let you overcharge it.
Well, you're only overcharged by like a tenth of a volt for the big stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Short course, two-wheel truggy. Yeah, there's a few second delay as the chipmunks aren't full speed at the internet lines. Yeah, well, our internet here is probably not the best either, so. Watch. Comment. I'm watching right now. And you can comment, and I'll read it immediately. As soon as it pops up, and you'll see how lagged you are, or how lagged I am, I guess. Yours is way faster in OZ than in OZ. Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You guys have to cross over a lot of water to get the internet to you, or through satellites. I wonder, is most of your internet from the satellites, or is it from the giant pipeline that goes through the ocean? Probably a giant pipeline,
Well,
right?
the internet here is all through satellites. I mean, really, if you go to, you know,
I think it's mostly hardwired through fiber optics.
well, the local stuff is, but where do you think it all goes up to a satellite eventually?
Well, no, because I know that a lot of the communications between the U.S. and Europe go through a physical pipeline
Oh yeah,
into the ocean.
buried cable or underwater cable.
But I mean, we're getting to satellite soon anyway, especially with what's it called, Starlink and
Starlink,
stuff.
man, I had to go to that at the house because my other internet was just, I had to have
Really?
3 different internets to be able to work out of the house.
Download speeds of 50 to 80 megabytes per second and 5 to 10 uploads. Oh yeah, that's horrible. That's really slow. Sorry guys. That's why I don't live in Australia. I can't do live streams from there. Just kidding. I don't want to die from the scorpions. It's
They
like
got
dial-up.
mean old snakes down there too, dude.
It's not like dial-up. I mean, that's not quite dial-up.
DSL, slow DSL.
Right.
The bugs
Yeah, bad
definitely
lag.
are-
That sucks
the
for
backs-
like if you do gaming
you got
where
good
lag is really bad. Like you may
the
have
thing with
fast
the backs
upload
is
speeds, but
when
the
you brake-
latency is bad.
Brake straighter.
That sucks.
I wonder if intercontinental stuff down there is different though too. Like if you're gaming with people from Australia, the connection's
yeah.
probably a lot faster.
Yeah. Well, they do. They have servers for yeah. So yeah, you'd be gaming against. Makes hard entering live stream competitions. Oh, I bet. Because you're lagged a little bit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, usually when you do gaming like that, they usually choose like North America. So some, depending on how popular the game is, will have Eastern America, Western America, South America, Europe, China, like India, Eastern Asia, and then Australia. Oh, and then Africa. Just depends on how popular the game is in those areas. They have a server set up to run them. But I don't remember what game it was, but my buddies would hook up to the Australian server to play a certain game because they wanted the lag, because you were favored for having lag, which is stupid. But the way the game was programmed, basically, it was client side wins. And so when you're lagging out and you make an action, your action is the action that counts, not the server side action. So like the lag, it was a way of just making sure your shots hit or things happened for you first. It was very cheatery. I've been lucky with direct RC comps and won 3 out of 5 in the live streams. That's because they give you enough time to it's just getting lucky with the chat. Like as long as you have time and you're able to go, cool RC, cool RC, cool RC. It's not like it's first person to say on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Then you'd be screwed.
Stranger danger, huh? There's a homeless child wandering around.
gonna do a little slow here.
Huh?
Just a little slow here. I mean, when they're doing the runs, go fast. But then it's like break time for an hour.
Oh, the weather's nice. Everybody's out smoking.
Yeah, I know. I guess awesome if you smoke.
Well, that, and if you, you
Not sure you need to test something.
yeah, use some time to test something.
So you're saying like right now I should be racing my car?
Not really. It's not gonna make you any better.
Stop talking.
Huh?
That's not true. Makes me better every time.
Like I said, the more you race it, the better the car will feel.
I have my fan working now.
Well, that's worth at least 1 or 2 tens.
Oh, it's gonna watch.
Could be a rocket ship.
Race car, go. Beep beep. We're gonna go mess up this guy's sprint car. You need to slow down the kids' stream, take priority, Jason. What? You need to slow down the kids' stream and take priority. Oh yeah, 3 kids on the Xbox Live inside, yeah. You're in the shed on the laptop. That was the first one that you won actually, was a torque servo. That's awesome.
A couple of the guys I used to race RC boats with come out and race here too. They're just not here tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I still got all my boats.
I mean, what are you gonna do with those things?
Eventually, maybe drive them again. Well, like I said, it takes you about half a dozen laps to start getting some heat in those tires and working better. Definitely looks.
Like you're doing like this much, and now it's like, but I can drive better, but I got steer.
Man, it almost knocked my pit light off.
That's true, I forgot that about the sprint cars, they open, you know, it's like game over if we hit them. knows that if I had a good transmitter, I could get the dial back to break, and then it wouldn't mess me up so bad.
I feel the same way.
Sorry, guys. Just so everybody knows, there'll be a low secret line, and then there'll be like one the low people have their own class. You guys make the rules, let me know.
See, I told you that fan would help. Nobody listens. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? What did I miss? Saltwater? Let's see. It's the Jason and RC Granny show. This is in Vic. Sweet. Some cool trails to crawl down there. Jason says, yes, true. You got Blue Mountains. Yeah, that's true, but about 4 hours away. RC Granny says, too much Sydney traffic to get through to go there. That's true, says Jason. 1 to 2 kilometers away. Saltwater and sand sucks. Not good for RC cars. That's true. Or any cars, yes. Half hour, and I'm on the escarpment. Yes, I need to be careful with the water and sand gets everywhere. Yeah, I bet. We lived in Florida, and if we went down to the beach, it was like sand everywhere. No problem with the bush moments after the fires went through. All the crappy vines have made it dense. Yeah, I bet. When everything's burned down, it's like grows back twice as thick.
I agree with the saltwater sucks, but I've had the most fun running my RC boats in offshore
saltwater?
and saltwater. The offshore races are so much fun that they do down there.
So I was able to turn up my dual rate, and it made it so much better. But I just can't. I got to be careful not to traction roll. As long as I don't traction roll, I've got actual steering. It's so much better. It's keeping up with the sprint car. My little tiny low-Z Knots car.
My little sprint car run 3-1.
Oh, I bet. Hold on, the wifey texts me. All right.
I'm just getting you back for recognition. Good job, William.
These are the mains. Yeah, the picture of the creaking kangaroo I sent you, Ken, behind my house is where I run my small boats. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome. Like I wish we had kind of we have a pond that's kind of nearby. I mean, nothing I could walk to. I just have to drive, but I guess we could walk, but it'd be like a half-hour walk.
What's that?
Just a little pond by my house so I could run like boats, little boats.
We run a lot of boats. Is that the lake
Well, what are we doing? I guess we're doing yeah, we're doing this.
He told me he hit him. He hit him like 3.5 minutes long. Oh my God. But get to see Vegas out of that 3.5 minutes. I'm talking stop. They chose the Jimi Hendrix national anthem, which is super long. There's only 2 minutes left. They're saying the place is Jimi Hendrix. So many things you can't remember. How do you sing this one? How do you sing this song? I guess it's new because we're here. It's like 3-minute long Jimi Hendrix. All these poor people and me. Jesus Christ. Everybody gotta be trust. Oh, it's over. I'm saying it's over. We're done. Jeez, longest national anthem ever.
Hello.
Here's an Aussie one for you. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
What are you doing?
That one's much shorter.
We just had the longest rendition of the Star Spangled Banner ever. It was like 3.5 minutes long. Like, damn.
Yeah, our Remembrance Day. Yeah, Star Spangled Banner. Like, I don't know. It's almost. I don't want to say it's disrespectful, but it kind of almost is. Like, because it's so long and drawn out that people are just like, what? And people lose the emotion behind it. Maybe, I don't know. Not saying I dislike Jimi Hendrix, because I don't. Jimi Hendrix is awesome, but like, could do it with 10% less. 10% less.
If they played it at like 1.5 speed.
Right. Just those a little less. Well, there's just that one part where it just turns into like absolute static, and it's like supposed to be the most emotional part, and it pulls you right out of it. Like, it's the most American thing ever. America. You know, one thing I wish the Losi NASCARs had that all the other Armas have? A nice quick release body. That would have been nice.
In a racing situation, though, like the tracks, just like the modifieds have that quick release body, and a couple of them wreck, and next thing you know, the guys got to go out and snap their bodies back together.
They don't hold good enough.
They don't hold good enough, especially if you hit hard.
I feel like some of the Grom bodies hold really well. What's going on? Look at all that.
Carpet.
It wasn't like that before, though.
It was. I've blown it off like twice.
For me? I didn't notice? Oh. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate your pit,
Half time I'm like,
pit skills.
is it
Is it yours or
is
mine?
it my hair or is it the carpet? 'Cause I got my hair is about the same color as my beard.
Life. In this day and age, all RCs that have them, yeah, the quick releases. Yeah, I mean, he's got a point. If they're popping off, though, that's a problem. As long as they don't pop off, I think it's good. Just like the new magnetic light systems. Oh, yeah, 100%, dude. Like, every RC crawler, well, any RC that has lights should have it magnetic. 100%. I agree with that. So much easier. Like, I love the FCX 10 with the magnetic lights. So good.
Good practice in the main. Running second in the game, good job. 10 to go here, that 15 car, your leader. That's all right, straighten it up, get some 10 clean. Do it like he would, sweetie, get 10 clean. There you go. 6 laps to go. Danny, good work. 3.748 on lap 10. Oh, getting a 3.860 on 38. 3 to go now.
Oh, look at that. I didn't even realize. I could have been like this the whole time. Son of a. You can see the cars.
Oh yeah.
With this wall chassis. Gotta keep your body feeling good.
Missed opportunity for like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. One like this. So I have to lean so far forward. Well, I appreciate the invite, Zach. They
Good
wanted to
time.
come out here for a while. I just have not had a real reason. I don't like coming out without a car, so I had a car tonight. It's a thing.
Oh boy. B-Man.
The other cool thing about these cars, they take a good beating.
These cars take a hell of a beating. I haven't had to replace any parts on mine yet. The biggest thing is the servo saver is kind of crap and the servo's not great.
Yeah.
And that's what you see the most failures in the servo saver is the servo itself.
Well, mine, that first night we ran it, burned up the motor.
Right. I mean, as far as we've been, as long as
I think I just got a bad motor. So.
As long as we've been racing them here, it's only servo savers and servos. We've not really had any other hard parts failures, and they get beat.
Yeah.
You know. So in the main, we're running all 6 of us in the main.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck shit up.
Put the snowplow in the front of Ken's car. Look out.
Yeah. Better get a good look at this body because it's not going to look like this after the race. Can't comment. I don't own a printer. Why not magnets? Too heavy? What's your take on 3D printed parts? For crawlers, I think it depends on the part. But like it also depends on how heavy you're building it. I have a build, like if you check my channel, I have a build where the whole truck is 3D printed. I mean, most of it, right? Like the transmission's not. But even my shocks, my tires, my wheels, the axles, axle housings, not the axle shafts, but all the metal parts that are on like an SCX-24 are still metal parts, but everything else is 3D printed. So I have a whole video on that.
Who did that one?
A bunch of different people.
Oh, okay.
There were people that were selling 3D prints.
I got that 3D printed mini. I got a couple different versions of those out.
The OBRCs. Yeah, they have 128s.
And then the Club Race Hero guys.
Oh, the Club Race Hero stuff, yeah. So they have, like Tinker Time did a lot of 3D printed stuff. He's got some good stuff. He's got body mounts that are 3D printed with magnets.
Put my 3D printed 12 scale into like Ace Place
Yeah,
and National.
he's got a 3D printed 12 scale pan car. That's pretty good. What was, Jason was asking about magnets. Just built SCX-10 Pro. Found out quite a few of mine breaking. Yeah, depending on what parts are 3D printed, you'll have breakages for sure. Especially if you're tumbling and stuff. If you're a good driver and you don't wreck, then you don't usually have breakage issues. But the nice thing about 3D printed parts, especially if you have a 3D printer, is you can just 3D print more. But like the little guy racing ripper is all 3D printed, all the chassis. And I tumbled that thing one time and it broke the shock mounts. It broke the chassis mounts to the body. It broke the tub of the rear in the body. It broke the roll bar. Like it broke a whole bunch, but it had metal axles and 3D printed chassis and shock mounts and stuff. So that wasn't ideal. And then again, that's not something I could just print again. I had to buy it. So that was rough. I reached out and they sent me another one, but another chassis and the body parts and roll cage parts that broke. I think I had to pay for some of it. But they gave me like a decent price because they're like, you know, when it breaks, we get it. You probably didn't, you know, try to break it. And it was just a little roll and it broke. So it just depends on what its material is printed out of and what part is printed. I think like some body mounts are fine. I think a chassis could be fine depending on how the shock mounts are designed. Like a servo mount is totally okay as a 3D printed part. But like links, probably not ideal. Although the McHugh Mantis links are decent. I've ran those quite a bit and I've only broken them once, and that was a pretty bad tumble. And I reached out to him, he just sent me another set. So
And Justin.
I tumble off my tracks and most 3D printed parts break, so now I'm making more alloy parts. Making them? How are you making alloy parts?
I 3D printed the transponder mount on this and my servo mount's all 3D printed. Designed and 3D printed myself. That's cool. I'm running a 12 scale servo here. The other guys are running like a big 10 scale servo. But I got a pretty good relationship with our 8 feet. And I love it.
That's cool. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's the cool thing about 3D printed stuff is you can just make stuff work that you normally couldn't. I got a folding roller tool and fab what you can. Okay, that's fair.
All right, let's line them up and then
Yeah, I'd love to see people fab stuff up.
2 and 4.
One of our local guys like cuts chassis by hand. A lot of them. I think he's probably made 15, 20 different chassis that people run around. The 24 scale for SCX 24 chassis.
Jeremy, Dean, Kyle, and Justin.
Hold on. Wifey texts me. I gotta check the wifey.
All right. 15 stars, Jeremy, Dean, Kyle, and Justin. The 48 laps gold. All the same laps. Jeremy is the fastest lap and the 3:24.05 on lap 12. Now, Jeremy, Dean, Kyle, and Justin. Jeremy, Dean, Kyle, and Justin, all in the same lead lap. Kyle and Justin from the
Of course, as soon as I put my hand down there, right?
Your head's down. It's more aerodynamic now.
That's gonna keep them flat, right?
Pretty cool. Another 5 is a fast lap. Look at that. Boom, man. What a move. Swing through 1 and 2, Kyle. Wow, what a run.
Yep, drills and files.
Great race here, man. He's going to get there. Clean it up, Jeremy. Come on. Make it a race. That's going to do it. Wow, what a performance. That was an insane A-main, you guys. What a race. Yeah, it handles way better with the body like that. Okay, well, I didn't see it until you were gone. So I tipped your carver, you were gone. I could have fucking oh, man.
Kyle, 52-56. Jeremy, 52-57. Justin, 49-58. And Dean, 46-57.
Yeah.
Jeremy is the fastest lap of
No, you guys are here faster. You can see it. I can see you jumping.
3.251 on lap 44.
A little bit of time.
I was gonna get all these logos as RC companies, but
After this is my
I was lucky to even get those logos there. Like I asked them a couple times and they're like, yeah, we'll get them on there. And then they send me a proof and there's no logos there. I'm like, come on guys, give me the logos there. So I was just like, I didn't want to ask for them to be specific. I was like, just put whatever you want. And they still couldn't get it on there until the very end. I was like, it's going in a video. Are you sure you want to send it half-assed? Like, come on, guys. Are you all in this too?
Yeah.
Sweet.
JT, Bean, Jason Little, Matt, Zach, and Jeff.
I have a feeling you guys are going to have a bumpy ride.
Five Legends A-Main. After this is the Legend NASCAR A-Main. All 6 cars. The 21 Five Legends A-Main is 50 laps.
But does it go forward? Okay, so that's going to take some practice. They come up a lot quicker than you think.
There's no reverse on these cars. Just to warn it, there is no reverse on these cars.
Hey Lolo, do these cards go backwards?
All right.
So you're saying they can't back up?
Dean, Jason Earl, Matt, Zach, again. All right. I got marshals. I got drivers, 50 laps on the code.
50 laps. Yeehaw. Well, that's a start.
Jason Earl, Dean, Matt, JC, Zach, and Jeff. 47 laps to go.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. So sorry. Oh. That did not work, guys. If I broke anything, I'll buy it.
Matt to the point. Jason Earl behind it, and Jason down to the Watch 3. Jack, 45. Matt, Jason Earl, JC, Jack, and Dean. And Jack 45. There's a lot to go. Watch guard! Watch guard. It's clear. There's no lot to go. Matt, JC, Jason Earl, Jack, Dean, and Jeff. There's no lot to go. Dean with the top and bottom with 3.7. 1 on not slow. There's all that slow. Halfway through. We got 24 down. Matt, JC, Zach, Jason Earl, and Dan. There's a lot to go. Coming down. Matt getting into some trouble. Watch forward. Clear. Jason Earl and Dean are just behind them. There's too much to go. Looking now. JC with the time to stop of the 3.7 What about you? Coming out. Watch out on the track. It's good. And now go. JC, Matt, Dean, Jason Earl, and Dan. Watch 3. It's good. It's not good. JC, Matt, Dean, Zach, Jason Earl, and Dan. Watch 4. Dean on the hill. Good. Not good. Right flag to JC. That's what you're driving. Take things off your arm.
Dang it, Bean. You got me right at the end, buddy.
That was brutal.
JT 53.3, Matt 49.3.6, Bean 47.3.7, Zach, 45,
Dude, I totally
324.
fucking stepped on that dude's car. I've marshaled thousands of races and never once stepped on a car.
It happens, dude.
Dude, I fucking totally fucking.
3.580 on lap 40. Closing out for eliminating Brandon, Danny, Zach, Junior, and Penn.
Yeah, I don't want to tune your car.
Is that gonna be a thing now?
I know you feel bad.
Bro, I've marshaled thousands of races and never once have I stepped, even the little ones that are doing twice as fast. Never once.
Why would you got stepped on?
Yours got crunched a couple weeks back.
I mean, they come around a lot quicker than I expect. I mean, they're quick right there. I'm just like, brutal.
Look at the Zach. Lobo's in. And a bunch of Marshals. 2 and 4, please. 2 and 4. Now, what kind of racing guys take this slow, Mike? Don't forget to check out the 420 legend race that's coming up. If you need help building a legend, just to let you guys know, there's a lot of legend cars out there, and they're used ones. It's crazy. We've sold a lot of legends, so you should see a lot of cars come out from the 420 race. Plan all of your stuff early and come here later. This is a good one. Sometimes these batteries don't last. Let's line them up. Brandon, Danny, Zach, Junior, Lolo, and King. What you just saw with the legends, but with no Losi. I saw somebody made a meme that said, Mr. Losi, could you please take this NASCAR tire? He said, no, how about that car? It's the truth. It's like, yeah. So Bob can't take care of 1 and 2.
Somebody marshal it too.
Bob's good.
Unless you like fireworks, though.
That's all I can.
Thank you, Mom. No, you don't want to.
So
Here we go.
Letting go.
These guys fix themselves every day. On the toe. It's a lap, guys. Take it easy on each other.
that's all I can. So look,
Long, long race.